Hello, hard drive. You didn't miss much. We just drove all the way up here to our new forward operations base. But this is where we are now. Hello, hello. I remember getting migraines as a fairly young kid, and I didn't know what was wrong with me, but I figured out that pushing my temples helped a little bit. So I banged my head on books or walls, or my head, or my hands to try to do who knows what because kids are stupid. And my mom thought I was losing my mind. I did similar shit like that when I was a kid. I wouldn't hit my head, but we had like this ottoman thing. And I would lay on the floor and I'd lay with my head like on the side. And then I would put the piece of furniture. This is probably, I don't know, 20-ish pounds, if not more, piece of furniture. I just kind of balanced that on my head so I could crush the pain of the migraine. Kids are smart. It definitely worked. Oh, that was a wonderfully timed spear break right there. I didn't like it one bit. I have urban focused for my zombie map distribution. I'm pretty sure. I think urban focused is default, so that's what I turned it on to. That's what I left it on. And it makes sense to me that zombies would be kind of attracted towards the big cities. I feel like that's where most of the noise would be going on. Jeez. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not moving in. There are too many zombies around the area. But I will spend today trying to clear them. The issue is, my worry is, if I spend too much time clearing zombies here, how long is this going to take? How many days will I be clearing zombies not on the road? But I don't want to get too bogged down here, but I do think it'll help if I can start staying overnight. That I'd cut out like 4 hours of driving every day. And I could bring bait and I could bring traps up here. I could definitely bring my bird traps. And then I would have bird trap food every day. I think I'll do that. I've got so many worms. We'll bring some produce and then I'll bring bird traps. Some little stick traps. But at this location, if you were looking for a farm to play in Build 42, I would take a peek at this one. Take a peek. There's not a high wall around it to protect it, but there are a lot of fences, which will make fighting easier. Because you can always use them to trip up the zombies. It has a gravel driveway, so you don't have to worry like at my Moldra farmhouse. You have to deal with the very frustrating dirt road to your house, which will be overgrown with trees in 2 months. If you can even make it that long. Man, I should have done this before I engaged that big group. Oh, but I also did update. I updated them today, finally. That's why stream was a smidge late. I was finishing getting everything ready for Imager. Ooh, I saw a gun on that police officer's hip and a nice fireman's axe for all my trouble. Thank you for the axe. Now, what about the ammo? Alright, that's almost a full magazine. Trade you. I'll take your gun. You can have my broken spear. Alright, and then what condition is this gun in? Alright. I don't want you. Uniform? Oh, what's default uniform is? At least from what Djax was seeing when he did 16x uniform multiplayer server, was that it sets all the cells to their maximum population and doesn't really balance it slash average it across the whole map. Okay. Yeah, I like urban because most of the times my philosophy is with Project Zomboid, well, at least the way I play I go out and get the loot. So I like having zombies in between me and the loot. All right, we did a little bit of clearing. It's a very poor visibility night, so I just want to get back home. We've got our waning crescent moon. Yeah, I think here's my plan. I'm gonna keep clearing the road until helicopter day. And then after helicopter day, I'll break into the house. Or should I just go full house? I'm going to invest. I'm going to invest in the farmhouse. We'll clear that and secure it. Hopefully before the helicopter event happens. And then after the helicopter event, I can just camp maybe for the next 10 days. Oh, I like that. Camp for the next 10 days after the helicopter event up at... Oh, excuse me, zombie. I didn't even see you. It's too dark. You shouldn't be on the road this time of night. I think that's the better plan. Invest in the house and then I'll have 10 full days that I won't have to worry about accidentally triggering a zombie or a helicopter event at the forward operations base, and then free home sailing until we reach the Carl. And then we're gonna do some Carl decoration and then maybe prep to put Rat 1. Bury Rat 1. Get Rat 1's memorial ready for spring. Planning our whole year out in Project Zomboid. And then after we get Rat 1 buried, just full focus on getting into Louisville. Getting into West Point and getting into Louisville. That'll be the whole mission afterwards. That's my roadmap. That's the stream roadmap. Until build 42 comes along, and then it's all build 42. Alright. After this is the turn. So I'm gonna slow down. I feel good. All of my holiday shopping is basically done. And now I just have a little bit of extra holiday decoration. And grocery shopping. God, I have to do one more, like, grocery shop before the holidays. And hopefully only one more. And I won't have to fight anyone. Go out and struggle bus through the throngs of people, other last minute shoppers. But I'm gonna bake a pie for Christmas Eve dinner. An apple rose pie. It's very nice. It's a really easy pie to make, but it's labor intensive, so it looks really cool when it's done. Basically just slice apples very thinly and then arrange them inside of your pie crust, and you make like a little flower rose center. Looks very beautiful. It tastes good too. It's easy to make. It's just, like I said, it's just labor intensive. Either have a mandolin and know how to use it and won't accidentally slice the tips of your fingers off, or you cautiously just thinly slice apples. Edible flowers. I've had cookies with edible flowers before. Those look pretty. Something about chewing a flower, though, is kind of weird. Did you PZ for the family? What does that mean? The only person in my family who plays Project Zomboid is my little sister, and I do play with her sometimes. When she's not busy doing fun, young college student stuff. You know, when she's not too busy being young and wild and free. We game a little. Oh. The Peasy family gifts? Just Rat. Hopefully for Rat, we'll be able to bake a cake. I have we foraged 2 fresh eggs, which are chilling in the freezer, correct? Where did yes. 2 fresh, uncooked, frozen eggs, just waiting. Waiting for Christmas. Hopefully we'll have a strawberry Christmas cake. Very exciting. I shop throughout the year. Getting deals or limited time items was done 2 months ago. Hot damn. Putting us all to shame, Stenos. What's the word on the street? It's icy outside. Be careful. Drive safe. Merry Christmas, Dad. I got you a sledgehammer and PZ. It's very valuable, you know. Oh, I can report that my YouTube algorithm is healed. I am no longer getting golf video suggestions. Can you attach you can't attach a meat cleaver. Can you attach a meat cleaver to a spear? I feel like you can't. I don't think you can. That would be an interesting weapon. The meat cleaver spear. It would be like a very long axe. Yeah, a pole axe, exactly. Do you really want to eat your last slice of pie? Oh, I wish it would load over the plates. I want to put my pie on a plate. Indie stone. I have demands. Alcohol wipes, you can go away. Gotta get rid of the fireman axe. Not too shabby of a collection. I've used a lot of my axes, my nice axes, for chopping down trees. Okay, let's cook some grub. I got the wood stove from, I think, the Molddraw warehouse. So right here, this house normally comes with an electric stove. If you want to use this house and you don't get a wood burning stove, I mean, you can always just use a grill. But if you do want the antique oven look, this cabin right here has a guaranteed spawn. It's just a pain in the butt because you basically have to walk it out. But you can get your car on the railroad tracks, and it's not too far. Oh, and then you have stuff in the back of the trunk. Right, bird, cabbage, tomatoes. Sounds like a good meal. I'm gonna start the prediction. How many sticks? Yes, we're back on sticks. Rat has got sticks. Things you need to know. Rat does not have outdoorsman and is not a park ranger. So she does not have a boosted chance to start fires, but she will be using a sturdy stick. So at least no debuff from the branch. I'm going to try to use at least 2 pieces of cabbage. Because I know that'll go the quickest. And your weight is absolutely fantastic. 82 is exactly where I want to see you. 2 again. 2 all the time. I mean, it's not bad to guess the same thing. It's all basically random chance. Oh, but that's what I was saying. Piranabob. If you just want the functionality, you can grab like a charcoal grill and bring that inside and use that to cook with. If that's your main concern, you don't have to have an antique oven to cook indoors. And I've never tested it, so I don't know if antique ovens... I know they generate warmth in the room they're in, but I don't know if they'll heat up a house the way a fireplace might heat up a house. Not enough rabbit. Not enough rabbit or bird meat. I'm gonna pull from the back of my trunk. I can't wait to get back to the Carl. We'll be able to start decorating right away. It's gonna be, we should be able to do some nice improvements while we camp up there, spend the holidays at our holiday home. Just filling up more long-term storage. All right, I just need probably one rabbit. Excuse me. These two. And I'll use up these tiny little birds. Oh my gosh. Those birds were worth -3 and -2 hunger respectively. Just to put that in perspective, I'm pretty sure a worm is -5 hunger. Those birds weren't even worth the worms used to bait them. Rat's nest is looking really nice though. Thank you. We're gonna make the whole damn map look really nice. When anyone shows up in Knox County, they need to feel the presence of the rat hierarchy. They need to know. The T-boys. The barrel dogs, even the iron rodents have all been cannibalized. They've all been consumed. It's rat gang for life. The rat experiments will hold sway over Moldra. Right, prediction has been run. Ooh, 46% one, 46% two, only 8% on 3+ sticks. Let's find out. First stick of the stream, rat. Ooh, all right, not one. Do we have number 2? Ooh, number 2 takes it. Here you go. Yes, you got it. I think I'm gonna get rid of the rotten cupcake. It looks rotten. It looks rotten. Yeah, I'm sure I can find at least one more cupcake out in the world. These, however, this cinnamon roll is not rotten. Look at that thing. Look, it's beautiful. It's perfect. When did they add all the 3D models? Was that build 40? I can't remember. Did they add all the 3D models in build 40? With the... Was that the big animation switch up? I hardly ever hear people talk about all these wonderful 3D models. But Indie Stone, I think, did such a good job with them that when they don't have a 3D model for something, it feels like so glaringly terrible. Like the mortar and pestle, why it just look like sad bowl of darkness? Why does mortar and pestle look like sad bowl of darkness and not beautiful, the beautiful icon it has for it? I have to say that's one of the things that really draws me to this game in particular is the huge variety of the 3D models and the ability to place that shit anywhere and it stays where you place it. Because it doesn't work like that in Fallout 3 or Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, I did the same thing. I immediately started collecting all of the junk from the world because I wanted to decorate my little apocalypse home. And then you would go to reload your Fallout 4 save file and all of the shit you had carefully placed and finagled because their system sucked would be like, I don't know, thrown around the area upon reload. And that's how my Fallout modding journey began, because I was like, well, fuck that. If I want to place these objects down and have them stay here. And you know what? For Indie Stone, I can say that fucking works. I placed an object down and it basically stays there forever. All right. Eat more food when you wake up. Go to bed now ASAP. 5 a.m. Your sleeping schedule is not on track. Good band name right there. How long are you in this game? Like, how much time is spent already? I can check. Let's check Steam. I know I was already at like 1,500 hours a while ago. Wait. I just want to look at my library, please. Project Zomboid, I have played 1,777 hours so far. But I also got this game back in like 2014. I had almost 1,000 hours before I started streaming it. So I feel like those extra 800 hours have come from the stream alone in the past 6 months alone. Oh, in this world? And this world is 2 years old. Two and a half. July 9th will be our 3rd anniversary in this world. Yeah, Fallout 4 had an earthquake before every reload. Oh my god. It was devastating. Big fudge. Maybe that's one of the things. I still have my old Fallout worlds, my old Fallout save files. Maybe we can get 5 minutes of visual footage from them before the game hard crashes. Ooh. What a shitty fog day. Well, surely if we hop in the car, we drive all the way to where we need to go. The fog will clear up by the time we get there, right? That sounds like a foolproof plan. I have had all-day fog before, but I do think that's like super rare in Project Zomboid. I think I've only experienced all-day fog like 1 or 2 times. And we definitely won't hit anything on our way there. I mean, it's almost certain. It's almost certain that we will hit something. If I were to run a gamba on will I or will I not hit anything on the way to that place, I don't think any of you should ever take I won't hit something. It's definitely gonna happen. I look away and read chat too much to not drive headfirst into something. I think other streamers are better at it because they know the maps better. They're better at driving and they know the map better, so they can they can rely on their skills, their map knowledge, and their personal Project Zomboid driving skills to carry them through. But I'm in my making mistakes part of my learning period. I'm in the learning by trial and error. There's gonna be a lot of error. I see Dirty Bandage. A Dirty Bandage has been there for a while, but it's perfectly fine. I don't need to swap cars because I forget to swap cars and I just drive the shit cars home. So we just gotta head to where we're going. I might take that bet just for the big payout, but I totally believe you're 99% gonna hit something. I mean, I tried, but like with stuff like this, and if a zombie's there and I'm driving, I can't even dodge that. Oh. Also, does just tapping them count, or is it only when I kill them? Because if I just tap them, that means 0 damage has happened to the car, right? So I wouldn't count it. It only counts as a collision if I hear the head popping squish. Or I come in contact with a tree and we hear a bang. Everything else is fine. Taps don't count. Alright, the fog has cleared up quite a bit, so I am glad we set off. I feel like 70% of the time fog clears up by mid-afternoon. Right, and the focus will be to clear out the farm area so that after helicopter I can sleep there for the night. We're staying the course, being very productive in our game today. Getting our zombie kills in. 15,896. Wonder if Rat can get to 20k by the end of her year. It's not a pleasant noise to hear. No death screams. I think it's 1995 in Rat's game. We start out 1993. We had our first winter and Christmas. That would put us in 1994. And then we had our second winter and Christmas. So yeah, we're in 1995. So it'll be 1996. After December 31st. So quiet here. We've killed, oh my gosh, we've killed so many zombies. It's good. We're making good progress. The corpses still tell our tale. But a lot of murder has been done. I think I can bring the car up. It feels safe now. I'm gonna go around the perimeter again. And then we'll go upstairs. Anything in your pockets? You know, always take some painkillers. Thank you. I also want to see how far away the road is. So there should be another road at the behind the back of this farmhouse. And I think that's where I'll probably park my car. Hello? Come on over. Join the pile. It's great. Fantastic place to spend your final resting days. Ooh, you have nothing in your pockets. Okay, it's not far. Have I ever used sleeping pills? I have. Don't take too many with alcohol. I think that can actually kill you in game. I have not died from it, but I have been warned about it, so I'll pass the warning along. Sleeping pills can be really good if you just want your character to go to bed. And maybe they're in pain because they've been working out, or maybe you're in your car and you want your character to sleep on the road. Sleeping pills can be really beneficial for that. But there are other ways. Like digging furrows will make your character really tired, so it's basically just like the antidepressants. There's lots of ways to get rid of your depression without them, but on the go or in a pinch, when you really need to get something done, they're hard to beat. All right, I see someone with a backpack. So come on down to the big zombie killing pile right here. It's our beautiful compost pile. Where's that backpack? Anything interesting? No, just a pencil? All right. Yeah, alcohol makes you sleepy too, so generally you wouldn't need both at once, I think. But you never know what people will do. They're like, I was just drinking the whiskey for the calories, and I took the sleeping pills because I really wanted to go to bed. Jeez Louise, there's so many zombies. Well, I will do my best. Rat will do her best in thinning the horde. Right, I'm trying to keep nice little condensed piles of corpses so I don't spread the zombie sickness too far. I have a bad habit of doing that when there are a lot of zombies. And that's not good with my world settings because I have increased corpse sickness. So then I basically create a field of death for my character to frolic in. And that's not good. I need better corpse management. Man, that extended reach on the spear. So hard to get used to. Sleeping pills and booze. Luckily, Twitter didn't exist in the apocalypse. Did AOL Instant Messenger exist in 1993? I was not old enough to be using a computer in 1993. I don't think I could even read. Maybe I could read. I was 3 years old. Just don't remember it. Don't think so. I maybe knew. I knew the alphabet. Did I see an annotated map in here? Louisville. Not that Rat can look at any annotated maps yet either. I think AOL did exist then. Definitely by 1994. You'd have to post it in your like away message. All right, and then I need to ignore the road zombies and focus on house zombies after this. The only thing I don't think I've ever used, and maybe I did, but if I have, I've only used it once, are antibiotics. I don't even know what you'd use antibiotics for. It's not like an infection, right? A wound infection? Do you just use them for colds? See, we're getting nice, long, spindly corpse piles. Can't have that. We need nice and tight. Toit like a toiger. Corpse piles. Really? That's what it's for? Wound infection? See, wound infection can't kill you, so I would never waste antibiotics on that. At least I don't think wound infection can kill you. Not in vanilla. I know there are some mods that make it devastating. But in vanilla, I don't think it really does anything. Yes, a sterile bandage will get rid of wound infection. You get alcohol wipes alcohol wipes, bottles of disinfectant. Why would I waste antibiotics on that? Disinfector dye mod is awesome. That might be one of the mods I add when I finally break and I jump from like under 10 mods to over 50 mods. Oh, that's right. That door is locked. I left this window open, but it doesn't seem like any zombies have piled in. I think once I secure the house... Alright, at the last second, I did a little run there, so if there was a zombie waiting at the top of the stairs, I could shoulder tap and get away from it. Alright, that sounds like one zombie. Nice. And I don't even have to lead you outside because I don't have blood splatter anymore. Half the time I'm so nervous fighting in houses was because I'm like, I don't want to get blood all over the place. Gotta carefully lead these zombies outside. But now that blood splatter's turned off, I can live freely. This is a nice house. Bad windows, though. Get our weapon back in both hands. Okay, alright. Dude, that jump scare. Timed with... Ooh, brown carpet? I might be stealing you. You might be... coming home with me. Where is that noise coming from? Oh, the closet. I'm hitting it because I'm trying to see if I'll hear more zombies. I could door flash, but when they're already active, I don't love door flashing. So many keys. Damn. 17 key rat. Look at this. All right, so the bathroom will have a window outside. This window's not a good window. It'll drop you down inside the house. This window also I wouldn't consider a good window. That one will drop. There's only one window, upstairs window that'll lead outside. Yeah, this one doesn't have any. Oh my gosh. All right, so just this bathroom window. But that's good enough. It sucks that it's right in front of the downstairs door, though. That makes it feel a little unsafe. Makes it feel very unsafe. But I don't really want to do too much work, but that's what we'll do. That's the plan. We'll drop a sheet rope from that window. It'll be the one that drops us all the way down. It's going to be super annoying. I could... Yeah, I could put a ceiling in, but that's, I think, more effort than I want to do right now. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to start yelling, and I'm going to pull any zombies I can in to fight. And then after I do a round yelling, I'll bring the car up. And we'll do a horn honk. I think that'll be the best way. Just get all the zombies here. Going back to the line. We are creating a field of death again. But this is a good line. I'll come back to this line. I'm going to carry it from up here all the way down that way. There's still the truck. The trailer I need to try to get. I think this is fake. I think it will drop down. I'll check though. We can hurt our shins for accuracy. But most of the time, those roofs, those little angled side pieces aren't actually roofed, but I'll give it a shot. If it's roofed, then I just need to build like one piece of fencing. Now let's check. I'll do this side. No. And then we can drop down into the kitchen. That'd also be a pretty safe drop. Want to eat some food? Since we're taking a nice little break? Just eat yourself out a window. It's fine. Never... Well, it didn't hurt me that much. I heard that bang and I could not resist. Hey, it's good timing. It made me think the door knock was fake. No. No roof. You could easily put one up there if you wanted to use it, but... Uh-oh. Oh no. I've broken it. I broke the roof by dropping through it. Oh god. What have I done? I bet if I reloaded, it would fix. Let me just test that theory. Let me just test. Let's give it a good old reload. Reloads fix everything. If not, it's just a sign that the roof must be sledgehammered. All right, quick, hurry up and load. I'm standing in the middle of nowhere. It makes me very uncomfortable, game. Nope. That's fine. It was bound to happen when we yeeted ourselves out. Don't say oopsie. That was my plan anyway. We were hopping out through the roof. It's not your fault. That's Indie Stone's problem. They gotta know. People want to yeet. If there's no penalty, really, for me dropping from a one-story building, why wouldn't I drop from one-story building? It is my duty and my right. Maybe jump through it again. Do it again. Right. God, look at this. Look how... This will be such a pain, though. Promise me, if you're making a new world in build 42 and you're doing sandbox settings, turn your erosion speed up. Move it from like what it's a 100 days, 500 days. I don't know, might be too much. At least do 200 days. Look at this. This is such an interesting design. This will be a perfect place to have some farm animals. Keep following the sound of my voice, zombies. I need you to all stay together, please. Honestly, I don't want to lose visibility. I'm gonna stand here. I want to bring them to this corner. Keep on following, zombies. I believe in you. You can navigate to me. I know it's a little far. I know more than 4 of you can walk. Come to the killing spot, please. Well, trees can grow fast, but they don't like a field like this. A field like this wouldn't randomly be spawning trees like this quickly. Maybe where there are other trees, like maybe where there are big trees, they could be dropping, you know, they're dropping their seeds. So there might be several small baby trees cropping up around one big tree. But a random, like, farmer's field is not going to immediately fill up with trees. Like, if you don't cut your grass for 3 months, you're not going to have like a 2-foot tall tree in your front lawn. It's just not going to happen. All those zombies did not follow me. That was also not going to happen. I think that's the biggest issue. I wouldn't mind slightly higher erosion speed. Like, if erosion speed increased, but this would be like a whole different system than what they currently have. But if erosion speed was tied to already how many trees were in the vicinity, I would be much more, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. Because I've seen baby trees spring up over the course of a season. Like, I do a decent enough amount of gardening. It's fucking annoying. I'll be like, how the fuck are you a foot tall? Ripping out like a little baby maple. Like, what? Stop it. How come you can grow here, but the flowers are dying? But it makes sense. There are tons of maple trees all around. And you know what I have to say? Stardew Valley has taught me exactly what a maple seed looks like. I learned so much from video games. All right, just one honk. I know it's probably a terrible idea. That being said, I am going to start my car, back it up. Hey, I see you stragglers. Come over here. I honked the car and then moved it because hopefully the zombies should pathfind to where they heard the last big noise. So that's why I wanted to move the car away from there. Because I don't know if I'll fight everyone that shows up. But I figured I'd get the party started. I love Stardew Valley. It's a super fun game. I still haven't I haven't 100% Stardew Valley. I wanna like a perfection save file. But now that I know they're releasing a big update for Stardew, I'm like, well, I'm gonna start a new playthrough once they release their big update. So now I'm just kind of waiting for the big update. And I mainly play Stardew on Switch, so I might have to wait extra long. I might have to wait extra long. And I'm sure Stardew Valley... Oh, I have Stardew Valley on PC and also Switch. I know it's better on PC. But also, it's hard to beat cozy gaming. Cozy lying in your bed, playing Stardew Valley on your Switch vibes. Yeah, even year-old trees are no problem for a lawnmower, and certainly not for a car. PC is always better. Much like the book is always better than the movie. I cannot agree that books are always better than the movies. Books are better at some things, but movies are better at some things. I think books give you the best insight into characters and they can give you the most detailed story. But when a movie's done right, an image can really say 1,000 words. All right, I tried to dodge them. They yeeted themselves in front of the car, okay? I can't think of a movie I liked more than a book, though. All that... Oh my god, all right. All that being said, I think there was one, though. I feel like I remember watching one movie and I was like, holy shit, that was better than the book. But I couldn't name that movie. So maybe not. Oh, I know what it is. I've been greatly enjoying the Wheel of Time Amazon show over the Wheel of Time book, but I'm a little bit of a Wheel of Time hater. I'm a little bit of a Wheel of Time hater for the book. I read all of Wheel of Time and I was like, they better not go harem ending. They better not go harem ending. They better make this motherfucker make a goddamn choice for once in that character's life. And then they never fucking did. Wheel of Time they just chose the fucking straight harem ending. I cannot believe it. I shouldn't have expected more though. From like what? That was like late 80s sci-fi? Late 80s? I mean, if it's 90s, I should expect better. Late 80s sci-fi, sure. I guess pick the harem ending. Fine, whatever. I will have to vehemently disagree. That's fine. Wheel of Time made me so irate. I'm only on book 2. Keep reading. I will say, I would read Wheel of Time. I'd read it again. That series is a wild ride. That's why I kept reading it. I felt like I could see the writing on the wall and I didn't like where it was going, but I was like, well, I'm fucking strapped in for the ride. I'm here. I'm like 6 books deep. I'm not giving up. We go to the end. We go to the end. So I would recommend reading it. If you have the time, or I think the audiobooks are also very well done, like the voice acting. So if you don't actually have the time to read like a 10,000 page series, I don't know, maybe even more than that. I can't even begin to think how many pages are in the Wheel of Time series. But the audiobook is also very well done. If you have more free time to listen to something than to read something. I just didn't love all of the choices, all of the story direction choices they made. But I like the TV show a lot. The TV show has very off the rails energy, and I've been enjoying it. I also really hope they stick with the harem ending, because I want to see how it's received by the general populace. I wonder if they're going to use the line when the girls come together to ask Rand who he likes the best, and he's like, how do you compare sunsets? You can't. Each one is beautiful and breathtaking in its own manner. How could I compare my 3 love interests? That shit was fucking wild. I can't believe they did that. I think it was so funny and off-putting because the series itself has super strong, like, well, for certain parts, it has very strong feminist undertones. For other parts, not so much. And then in the ending, it's so funny. I won't do any spoilers. Sorry. I'm doing too many spoilers already. But The fucking ending. Did we not get in the right seat? I can't believe it. They really screw one particular character over. Very, very hard. And it cracked me up. God. That reminds me, I need to get it back into The Way of Kings by Sanderson. I hard dropped that series for a bit, but I should pick it back up. Milk's Wheel of Time rant would make a great clip if you could create 5-minute clips. Would it be? I'm not trying to make any fandoms angry at me. Please don't murder me for my spicy hot take opinions. If it's helpful, I have everything. All the opinions are always spicy. Astral Corgi with the 20 stream streak. More milk money, more zombies. No. We're eliminating the zombies. Ooh, 9 more. We break into 16,000 zombies killed. All right, I want to feed you food before bed. And then tomorrow I need to grab some potatoes so we can do traps. We'll go back out and do some killing again. I just think it's funny and passionate. Look, it's what I've been trained for. Giving my opinion on literature and media. That's essentially all an English degree is. It's read something, think about it, vomit up opinion about it. All right, there you go. That's an English degree. Hello, Space Karma. I will say, Wheel of Time has one of my favorite characters. Then with their superpower being based on luck, I think that's so interesting. And I think that made for such like an interesting story. Wait for it, chat. What the heck was that? Sorry, I was watching that back on the playthrough. On the stream preview when I opened the door. Oh my god, I can trigger it. How do I run? Is it from opening the door? And then I run? Oh, and I have to clip the edge just perfectly. I'll do it again. Yes! Hyper speed! Look at me go! Zomboid intensifies. Right. It's 4:20. We went to bed so early. Why'd this happen? I gotta kill some time until the sun comes up. Check the garden. Nothing's ready to come out yet. Tomatoes will be soon. Cabbages I'm waiting to go seed bearing. think my spicy take on Wheel of Time is that Sanderson actually wrote Matt better than Jordan. I mean, Matt's my favorite character, so... I think it's real easy to come in and be the hero. I think Jordan did a lot of work and he laid a lot of groundwork, and he and his wife had it. So for those of you who don't know, sorry, I'm talking about we're nerding out here. Sorry. Did you not watch today's Project Zomboid stream for obscure fantasy literature critique? Because I'm sure that's why you're here. But the Wheel of Time has like, let me look it up. If we're going to go into detail, let me give the right details. How many books in the Wheel of Time? Okay, 14 books. The last 3 books, I believe. So the original author died before he could finish the series. And that is Jordan. And then he left copious notes and outlines with his wife who lived on after him, and his wife brought in Sanderson to finish the series. And they wanted it, they wanted it just to be one more book, but Sanderson, there was too much, kind of like a George R. R. Martin situation. There's like too much shit that needs to be written. So they ended up breaking that last book into 3 different books. So that's who finished it, Sanderson. And Sanderson is a prolific fantasy writer in his own right. He did the Mistborn series, which is kind of like steampunk plus magic, with a very well thought out magic system. Kind of the magic system in Mistborn is kind of similar and well thought out to the magic system in Avatar: The Last Airbender, where there are rules of governance on how the magic works and interacts. All right, I need potatoes before I go gallivanting off. And he also is doing The Way of Kings, which is more of a high fantasy series. So a great writer in his own right. But it's easy to come in once everyone's laid out the pieces, and then just your whole job is to focus on the prose and fitting, the interesting pieces together. So in that regard, as an author, I think Sanderson had a little bit of a leg up. And also, Sanderson has the privilege of being a fan of the work and knowing what the fans really want, and maybe being able to give the fans what they need. Because sometimes I feel like that's what fan fiction does. The fans know the characters sometimes better than the creators of them. And you can't hope to own your story forever, especially if you publish it. I think you kind of lose, sole dictation over the characters. I think the fans kind of end up owning the work. Take that, J.K. Rowling. We're stealing it all from you. It'll be ours eventually. But Sanderson did do a great job coming in, because that's also super difficult, If God forbid, dear Lord in heaven, please make George R. R. Martin finish Game of Thrones, goddammit. Make him do it. But hopefully for all great series that go unfinished by their original makers, we can have someone as good at writing as Brandon Sanderson to come in and swoop in and save the day. No, you're absolutely right, Big Fudge. They could have ruined it. God, wouldn't have that sucked? Bundled with Half-Life 3. What up? We're just back on the road. Half-Life 3... I mean, I guess it didn't... I guess people don't consider Alex Half-Life 3, right? The VR game. They're like, no, this one doesn't count. Not when it's VR only. VR is the future. It was a prequel? See, I've not ever watched a proper playthrough of Half-Life. Back when I heard about it, I was like, okay, I'll wait for Half-Life 3. This was like over... This was a long time ago. And then it just became a meme, and I was like, oh shit, so they're just never going to release it? Should I play the series now? Knowing that I'll be stuck in purgatory with the rest of you and it'll never be finished? Or do I just keep holding out hope that Half-Life 3 will one day be released and I just play the entire series then? If it's not called Half-Life 3, it's not Half-Life 3. Look, Valve is doing some Counter-Strike stuff, and then I'm sure once they're done with Counter-Strike, they'll return to Half-Life and make it as beautiful and fantastic as our dreams. And then we'll also get a new Portal game. And it'll be like 2008 again. Ooh, Howling Wolves? I feel like I don't hear that very much. We are the wolves coming to slay. It's right here, right now. On this day of our apocalypse, October 23rd, 1995. Half-Life made Valve what they are today, and they just abandoned it. Now they have a giant platform to run. While Epic Games still loses money. Dude, I can't help it. I'm a little bit of a... I mean, I guess I've committed to Steam. Most of my games are purchased through Steam. I wait for the games to go on Steam before I purchase them because I just don't like having to log into multiple different things. I'm not being a good consumer in supporting a fair marketplace. I'm like, nope. I'll just wait till it's on Steam, thanks. I want all my games in the same place. Because if they're not in my Steam library, do they really even exist? Thought there were more zombies. Is that it? Is it just you? Another thing, another game I feel like I've been waiting for a really long time, Elden Ring. Do we have any news when the Elden Ring DLC is coming out? I feel like I didn't hear anything announced at like the Video Game Awards or at like the other big game thing that happened recently. Where is my Elden Ring news? Not that I've actually beat Elden Ring yet, and I have two like super high level characters. Die. Alright, lots of zombies moving around. This is probably from the horn. Alright, I'm not gonna pull the car all the way up. Hop out. Quick, quick. Let's assess. Do some shouting. This is my killing area. The shoulder of the road. Oh, I really don't like that your head. Stand up. Walk over here, zombie. This is a much better final resting place. I promise. I would love if you killed zombies in grass, they decayed just like a little bit faster. There are more worms in the grass, okay? I think that's why I initially started. Like, purposely killing zombies. Because I didn't know driving over zombies would fuck up your car when I first started playing. But I was like, I think it would be better if I kill them in the grass, because I think they'll decompose faster. And thus, a habit was born. Off topic, I can't believe that we're finally getting a new Jet Set Radio game. I didn't expect that to make a return. Me neither. And the fact that Jet Set Radio has seen so many... I honestly didn't know anyone played that game. Like, because I played it with one friend growing up, and we were like the only two people who ever talked about that game. I didn't own it. She owned it. I think it came out on Xbox originally. And I didn't have an Xbox. We were a PlayStation, an N64 household. I can see Claire being very Dexter if she was a serial killer. No. I'd definitely be a Black Widow serial killer. An Agnes Crumplebottom serial killer. I feel like that's the laziest. I don't want to go out and find people to murder. That's too much work. Look at this. My gazebo looks almost as good as that gazebo. Very similar though. Now that I'm seeing it, my little fishing hut gazebo. Do you remember? Very similar vibes. Except ours is in the middle of a lake, a pond. I wish finding worms was easier while foraging in the rain. Those guys like rising to the surface when it rains. You are correct, Blasphemer. And in Project Zomboid, the day after a heavy rainstorm, I think is the best time to search for insects. I think you do get a boosted chance after a rainstorm. At least I've heard that in Project Zomboid. I think it's insects, mushrooms, and medicinal plants all get a boosted chance after a day of rain. But I'll say I did not glean that information for myself, so who knows? I don't know if that's just an actual thing or just a piece of an urban legend passed between streamer to streamer. Reinforced by happenstance and sheer coincidence. Definitely need a spear refill before a bunch of zombies show up. Alright, why are you already dispersing? Obey the laws of the honk. That zombie with the mustache and the thick rimmed, like black rimmed glasses almost looked like they were wearing one of those comedy glasses with the built-in nose and mustache. Is that an item that exists in Project Zomboid? Because now I want one. Can we wear comedy glasses with a fake nose and mustache, please? A Groucho get up? We need it. If we don't have it, we need it. Well, we've probably broken, yep, we already broke our 16,000. I don't know, maybe 20k before the end of the year is not too far off, Rat. Getting a little bit sick. But I'll switch over if I need to. Switch sides. Although the flies mean these are infected. I guess they're too close to the other side of the road. I wish you could find a mall Santa and steal the beard so you can cosplay as David the Gnome. Project Zomboid they should have zombies that are attached to certain days of the year. It might be a little immersion breaking. You're like, why is someone dressed up as Santa on December 25th in the zombie apocalypse? But I don't care. They should do it anyway. It would be fun. That's my argument. You get a random chance to see a Santa zombie on December 25th. I want to move away from the sickness, and I'm also tired of having to group up all the zombies. You group together. That's the whole point of honking the horn, so that you all amass into one giant orb of death. And then I can quickly, systematically dispatch you. Not this scattered all across the farm type of bullshit. Also, I see you, police officer man. Is that a shotgun? That looks longer than a shotgun. But maybe it is. Oh, they're clustered around the car. Alright, to the killing side. Then I might need to take a little break. I need to pay extra attention to where police woman, I think? Where she dies. I want to check that gun. Yes, okay, right across from the little green car. It's easy enough to remember. Nice little extended double hit there. That was a break. But good job, Spear. You lasted a long ass time. And now we'll go try to stand on the other side of the road. Call zombies mean names. They hate it. You poo-poo head. Authentic Z-Mod has a bunch of cool gear like that, but I don't think it has the Groucho glasses. Is the Authentic Z-Mod the one with the clowns and the balloons? I know there's one mod that has striped stockings. Like, black and white mime-colored stockings. And I want those. I think that would be nice to have. I feel like I've also seen fishnets. And I think fishnets are base game. I think I need to go to the bunny land to get the fishnets, though. Or maybe get super, super lucky with a spawn. Oh man, they are gathered around the house. Okay. Gonna keep killing. And we'll take a break, lose some of our sickness. And then I'll clear the house. The shoulder of death. This would smell awful. Ooh, I found 2 pairs of fishnets in Rosewood. Inside a residential house or inside something else? Or on a zombie? Give me the details. Uh-oh. That's a lot of nausea. I don't like it. I don't like the angry red background. It makes me nervous. All right, I want to get inside the house. Oh, zombies are inside the house. Oh no. How many zombies are inside? Oh, shit. I want to get inside the house because the house will work as a natural protective barrier against the corpse sickness. All right, and then after this, upstairs, upstairs. And we saw one zombie in the house. Did any zombies make their way upstairs? God. I want all the corpses out of here. Wow, ma'am, really? Really? I'm just gonna have her eat a lemongrass. I'm just too nervous not to. That's why I always keep backup lemongrass on me, because I fear the sickness. Let's think about zombie proofing upstairs. Do I have any sheets? I'm gonna cover up the windows. No. I think they'll be fine. We're just gonna chill up here for a little bit. I was debating about having Rat work out, but I don't think I have the time to work out and then recover from the exhaustion of working out. Don't you hate it when you keep accidentally running into the washroom? I'm just looking for everything. I prefer not to think of the smells I leave behind in Moldra. God, the queasy. We even ate lemongrass and we're still at the initial stage of queasiness. Or a zombie may or may not be inside the house. They may or may not be wandering around inside the house. Oh, you didn't eat all of the lemongrass. Go ahead, go ahead and eat all of it. There we go. There we go. All right. Now we have to potentially fight. After all the clearing of zombies in the area, all the corpses left around, still more zombies nearby enough. To try to break in. Oh, 3. Houses are so scary when they're not secure. They're just a death trap. I would say this place is safe enough to sleep at. I'm gonna bring a tent just for a little bit of an extra layer of safety. All right, and I'm gonna wait on that. Hopefully these will decay soon. Since the farmhouse is feeling a bit secure, I want to take a peek down the road. This is honestly not too bad. Is this my turn? I think this is. We are getting a tad weepy, agitated. You can have a smoke rat. Something's wrong with those telephone. Something's wrong with those telephone wires. I'm sure I already checked this. Floodlights? Ooh, okay, these floodlights need to be brought to Carl, honestly. And barbed wire. Give me that shit. Give me that barbed wire. That is a precious, precious resource. I feel like barbed wire is so hard to find. And it makes a really good looking fence. Oh, no room. All right, into the that's a truck. Let's see what this engine is. Oh god, just another 10% vehicle. Engine quality though? Engine quality is not bad. These, I always think of these kind of, this is called a pothole event, where it spawns with a construction truck and a little patched pothole thing with the orange cones around it. These are really nice, like, little side quests. They have a decent amount of loot in the truck bed, some cool stuff. I've gotten sledgehammers from events like these. And then also, you have the nice little quest to repair the truck if you so desire. Because they normally have really good engines on them. Like, the truck's condition will be terrible, but the engine quality will be very high. And high engine quality... Alright, let's reverse. I don't want to get into all that with my car. But I think with the speed we're going, we'll definitely make it back to the Carl. We might even have time to decorate the Carl. Also, if you accidentally drive over the pothole, nothing actually happens. The only thing that happens, you can drive over the pothole, but you will crush the orange cones. And if you crush the orange cones, you can never pick them up. They're like permanently stuck there, I guess. I bet you could sledgehammer them away. Over here. Where are you? Well, you three can go down there. I decided it would be better to have my back, to fight with my back towards the way we came than fight with my back towards a new direction I've never been before. Raven Crossfade, hello? Trying to get me to ignore those spear breaks. Lulling me to a false sense of security. Kislulu? Kislu? Kislulu? The Delulu is the Kislulu. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. The Salulu is the Kislulu. Wielding a sledgehammer is basically like entering dev mode. Sledgehammer is dev mode. I think it's so... Ooh. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Supertone Man. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Hello, hello. A Tone Man raid? A Super Tone Man raid? Were you playing Project Zomboid? Were you having a good time or were you having a bad time? Was it a good time or was it a bad time? Also, let me hit you with those questions. How many times did you almost die? Why? Project Zomboid. If you're not PvPing, it's how many zombies have you killed? How many times on stream today did you have a mini heart attack that you were gonna die? And then, why? Why? It was a good time? Hey, that's what we like to hear in Project Zomboid. Almost got killed at least a couple times. It happens a lot during stream. I feel like there's almost like once or twice every stream where sometimes it's really bad and I'm like, oh my god, oh my god. Like the bunny stream I did yesterday where I casually dropped off my rooftop and there's a zombie just waiting to catch me. That felt like death. That felt like regrets. Oh, you don't have cars turned on? Ooh, how is that? How is that, Supertone Man? Do you have like a bicycle mod or are you just traveling everywhere on foot? Or do you have that horrific horse mod? The horrifying horse mod that you can get. Just traveling on foot in Clear Cove. I'm being a cat valet. I have a very sweet cat just standing by the door. Oh, do you not want to go in? Or are you just hanging out with me? That's so rare. You want to hang out in the cold room? Clear Cove. Is that a modded map or is that the one? I forget the name of it, but I think that's an island map. Oh my god, almost driving off the road, reading chat. Thank you for the raid. I'm glad your stream went well. Glad you only almost died and didn't actually die. Those heart-dropping, butt-clenching moments where you're like, oh god! Wait. And with the mod, asphalt is broken glass? Oh god. It's a map mod? Gosh, there's so many wonderful map mods. It's like knowing, I love knowing that there are so many fun and fantastic mods out there for like map mods in Project Zomboid. It's like knowing that there's like so much extra DLC for your main game. I never get that feeling in Project Zomboid where I'm like, oh man, I've almost like done everything and then there won't be any more Project Zomboid. Not yet, at least. Give me another 1,000 more hours and I might start to feel that way. Keep trying to read chat and then almost careening into the tree line. Clear Cove has a fire station that every time I have visited has had a ton of axes and tools. Very nice. PZ and Rimworld both have endless DLCs in that way. That's the best part. That's why I love games that, or I love publishers that kind of make their games with modders in mind. I think that's a really healthy game development system. It's healthy for the player base because you can really get fully invested in a video game or in a series or a franchise because you know there'll be lots of content coming down the line. So even if the developers are like, all right, we've released it. This is our complete finished game. We will no longer really be updating it in any major capacity. The modding community can come in and fill that gap. I mean, it's happened with Skyrim. They're like, okay, you're not gonna make a new Elder Scrolls game? That's fine. We'll just make this the best Elder Scrolls game ever in the entire history of Elder Scrolls games. Not in the same way, but Fallout 4 has a bit of that too, with a lot of mods. There are some big gameplay changing mods, like whole world overhaul mods for Fallout that I think are pretty interesting. Frost is a Fallout 4 mod that I one day want to sink some time into. I couldn't get it working the first time I tried to play it, so I need to... Hopefully someone will have created a YouTube guide. How I learn everything. Yes. Next 5G update, tune in here first. I'll tell you if we all turned into zombies or not. I'll get the word out. Nope. I would love to put a light there. But I'll either need a generator and I could do battery powered lamps. Can I do battery powered lamps? I'm thinking I'm thinking I could do a lamp on a post or lamp on pillar, I think it's called. But I don't want to do lamp on pillar. I will explain why. I think I'll run into it and it'll suck and be very annoying and I will regret building lamp on pillar. And I will have hate in my heart. So I want to see if I can drive over just a regular lamp. And if I can drive over just like a regular battery powered lamp. And I think that would be the solution. Well, and the gravel will help too. One of the reasons why the road looks so dark is because there's no gravel there. It is dark. Just baiting the traps. So we'll have plenty of food when not vacation, but I guess it's business trip. Business trip occurs. That's what we should call it. It's a business trip. Why are you traveling to Jamieton? Business or pleasure? Business. Here to fuck up some zombies. Didn't Skyrim kill their modding community by gatekeeping modded content behind a paywall? Not all Skyrim content or not all Skyrim mods are gatekept behind a paywall. I've been to Nexus mods. I am familiar with that that place of wonderful and terrible things. And I know there's a ton of Skyrim mods. Alright, we need to fill up our car before our next journey. Oh, you can disassemble it. Ooh, also showed people how to make a second character that has a different job in the same world. Ooh, I haven't done that. If a rat ever reaches retirement age, by which I mean masters every single skill, builds a retirement home, and then jumps through some other hurdles yet to be determined, I will let them retire. They won't have to keep fighting until they die. They can exist forever in a suspended state of retirement. I'll say this, I'm not super familiar with Skyrim. My Bethesda franchise is Fallout. And I know Fallout did a similar thing with their modding community. I don't know if it's... obviously the biggest winner with paid for modded content is always going to be Bethesda, but I can't begrudge modders wanting to have an avenue to sell their high quality mods to people. Modders have to eat too, so I couldn't complain. Ugh, the cabbage is already stale. All right, let's get cooking. Take the smallest rabbit and the biggest rabbit. And then smallest bird, biggest bird. Pulling some more fresh cabbages out. Putting the rest of my stuff in the fridge. Oh, you're so tired, Rat. Yeah, you can actually make it another character in the same timeline. I've seen the option. I've just never done it. But I'm glad you're reporting back, Supertone Man, that you've done it. And you could do it again. Time for real food. Because you are dropping weight. Will you be dropping weight after this? No, you're good. Alright, go to bed now. Oh, the stale cabbage. No. We'll finish cooking our food. And the tomatoes are going stale. 2 pieces of rabbit, 1 piece of bird, shoving all that stale cabbage. And then 1 stale tomato as well, I guess. Wait, the rats that reach retirement age, they will be granted the title of Master Splinter and given a golden lettuce taco with a side of peanut butter and beer soup. Mmm. Sounds so good. Oh my gosh, a Master Splinter. If I ever get enough katanas that I can have like a rat immediately just go straight into Longblade, they have to be nicknamed Splinter at the very least. The rat that rat will be known as Splinter. The rat who goes all Longblade at the start of their life. It has to be Longblade and something else. Maybe Longblade and Shortblade. Because you need some belt weapons. You can't just only have Longblade. Alright, what else am I putting in? Oh, and I need to start the prediction. How many sticks? You only have 2 minutes because I started it late. Alright, cabbage, where are you? You actually need a turtle named Leonardo for the katanas. What was Splinter's weapon? I thought Splinter used a katana. I mean, Splinter knew all the weapons, right? That's how he was able to educate his little turtle babies. If no turtles, must collect 4 frogs. We need turtles in Project Zomboid. Snapping turtles who give you the chance to... Have they revealed much about the fishing system yet? What they're changing to the fishing system? I know the fishing system is getting updated. They're adding some kind of mini game, so fishing isn't going to be just standing in one spot stabbing the water over and over again until you have a backpack full of fish. But I don't, at least I don't think they've actually gone into the details about the new update. For fishing, at least. Alt delete. Welcome in. Shift delete all. Or his crutch. Okay. My strongest... I watched a little bit of the cartoon, but my strongest memory of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is the live action, like, videos they shot of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Where they're all in, like, suits. Animatronic, like, suits. I lost all control. That's alright, just let RNGesus take the wheel. The movie with Vanilla Ice? I mean, probably. There were several live action ones. I remember one they like time traveled. I had them on VHS and I was very young. And I think we lost them when we moved. But I remember thinking that the suits were impressive. Like I was a child, but I knew there were like people in them. And I'm like, wow, that's really cool. That's someone's job. They just wear a suit. They wear a turtle suit. Honestly, not a bad job to have. All right, prediction is in. 43% 1, 43% 2, and 100% on 3+. Not 100%, 14%, 100 channel points. Ooh, all right, not one stick. Will it be 2? I don't think we've had 3+ in quite a long time. And we're not going to have it again. 3+ still has not popped up. 2 sticks. Paid it out. I think I have enough food security where I don't really need to use a stale food. So, into the compost. And I know I have more tomatoes coming in soon, so both tomatoes and cabbage. Ooh, thank you for keeping me company while I donate platelets. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to schedule to do that. And all the other additional tasks required. Did the fire go out? I don't have any fuel. All right. Oh, all right. It's too late. I want Rat to go to bed. Tomorrow might be a helicopter day. I didn't write down exactly when the last helicopter was. I guessed at it. So I want to make sure we get enough sleep and listen to the radio and confirm there's no helicopter coming. today. Ooh, on this nice rainy day. Okay, yeah. Warning. Period of weather predicted to start in the morning. Tomorrow, average 58 degrees, clear skies, except for when there's periodic cloudy spells. All right, and the rain is going to keep going and end tomorrow night. That's what it looks like. I'm trying to decipher the static. All right, looks like no rain. All right, where are some things? Where's some scrap wood? Twigs. It's not going to be a lot of time. Should just go grab some logs. Wait, so the original turtle movies are on Vudu for free, or do you have to pay for them? The first Ninja Turtles movie in 1990 was one of the best things that ever happened to little kid me. Hell yeah. I actually got one of the stunt doubles for Michelangelo in the second movie at a Comic-Con this past September, beginning of October. That's fun. All right, I was hoping... I know I have planks here. Sure, 2 logs. That'll keep the fireplace going for a while. He was awesome to talk to. That's so cool. I'm glad he's like... It's always nice when the people that make those things still, you know, can enjoy themselves and interact with the fans. All right. No, not another gamba, but we'll pay attention. How many sticks? You better not be like 1,000,000 sticks now that we're not doing the gamba, I swear. Rat, you got this. 1 stick. All right. 2 sticks. Start the fire in 2 sticks, just like before. History is repeating itself. Don't turn this into an 8-stick fire starting party, please. God damn it. All right, 3rd time's the charm. You know, if this 3rd stick breaks, we'll do a lightning round and we'll see if Rat will break the record. But she didn't. 3rd time was the charm. While this cooks and it's raining, you should have a bath. Because I'm sure you are very stinky and dirty. At me. You can get the Ninja Turtle movies in a 4-pack for like $27. The original VHSs? It's not break time yet, Kat. You have to wait. You have to wait. Oh, shit. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm cat distraction. Food was cooking. Now I've got to make sure I don't typo your name. Hello, Phantom Switch. What a fan of cards. Welcome in. Boo, did we scare you? We're just a gaggle of little ghosties, and you're our new haunt. That's fine. Bring that dark magic here. Just triple checking for typos. Looks good though. Welcome in. How are you doing? How was your raid? Not your raid. How was your stream? How was your game? Were you playing Project Zomboid? I'm pulling it together. I've been having a good stream, but IRL, I've been having to take a lot of migraine medicine, so I blame all sleepy tiredness on that. On side effects of medicine. Stop, it's too spooky. I can't handle the spook. That's why I play Project Zomboid. Ooh, look at this. My entire barbed wire collection. 3 pieces of barbed wire. Wow. Almost in the entirety. It is almost Halloween. We've got 6 more days. Rat, do you have a costume? I think last rat went as a chef. We can see what costume you can put together for Halloween. All right, you need to eat something right now. Almost in game though. 10:24. Could be Halloween. Could be Halloween. But Phantom, are you still here? Let me have Rick ask you the questions. Any excuse to hear Rick's voice. How many people have you killed? Why? Yeah, was playing some PZ, managed to set up up in the gas station in Doe Valley and finally have a small outpost, which is nice. I hope you're feeling okay. Migraines are the worst. I feel okay, but when I first started taking the migraine medicine, it would make me so tired. I would just pass out. You know, the medicines that are do not operate heavy machinery. It was like that kind of sleepiness. But once I started taking it, the effects kind of settled out. I don't get so tired anymore. But when I have to take it morning and evening, when I'm taking it once every 12 hours, it does start to add up. Don't want to fight in the rain. I don't want to do a big fight in the rain. But we can do some chores. Get some more spears to take with us. Can't have a migraine when you sleep. I think you can. Woken up with one before. God, that is true. Like, I wish migraines would be cured in my sleep. I have gone to bed with a raging migraine, slept for like 10 hours, and woken up with like the same intense pain. It is awful. People 0, walkers over 1,000 now. Any close calls? That's what instead of people, I think, how many times did you almost accidentally die? Since most of us aren't PvPers in Project Zomboid. How many heart-thumping, butt-clenching chance encounters with death did you have today? None? I don't think I've had any bad ones so far on stream. I've been caught off guard. I've been caught off guard by some zombies. But I don't think I've been in too dangerous of a situation. The most dangerous situation felt like when we had a lot of corpse sickness build up. I was sweating that one. I was like, I don't want to drop dead. I have intense paranoia about dying to corpse sickness. I just really don't want it to happen. That's gotta be one of the worst ways to go. Just accidentally sniffed too many rotting corpses. Many close calls, many. Hey, you're surviving. That's what counts. Alright. Don't need this anymore. I do need to fill up my car. And let's... rid of this magazine. I haven't really had any good time for skilling, but I'm focused. I haven't brought it up on the map, but this is what the big project I'm working on in stream right now. This is where we are. At our Moldra nest, and I'm trying to clear this central road that connects like Moldra to Jamieton. We'll also have a little bit of side access into Riverside, West Point, and then down this way is like March Ridge and Rosewood. So I think this is a good road to clear. I'll eventually clear the highway, but we're starting with this one. I've cleared most of the way up here. This is going to be our little base of operations that I'll move to after my next helicopter event. And this is the final stretch of highway I'm trying to clear before the return to Carl. So my streams have been very killing focused lately. Which is odd. Most of the time we're decoration focused, but sometimes you gotta do a little murder on your way to interior design. Dying because you're too good at the game? I don't think that happens. I mean, Mr. Lamprey doesn't die, and he's much better at the game than me. But I guess you do start to I guess that is like the thing with Project Zomboid. As you get better and better at Project Zomboid, you're like, well, I need to increase the difficulty more and more. We all crave suffering. We can't deny it. That's why we play Project Zomboid. We wouldn't like it if it was too easy. I mean, that's my complaint about The Sims 4. I felt like The Sims 4 was way too easy. Like, it was too easy to keep the Sims alive. It felt less like a simulation anymore, or like a life management sim. And this rain should keep up all day until tomorrow. Oh, you slay so much because of the sickness? Yeah, that is true. That's one of the reasons why I like having high corpse sickness. I feel like it kind of forces you to play Project Zomboid a little bit differently. Because even your success is your punishment. Oh, here's what I was talking about earlier with the pothole event. If you run over the cones, not just for a pothole event, but if you put cones anywhere and you run them over, you no longer can pick them up. They're just your sins are permanently etched into the land. Same thing with this little stop sign. Not my fault though. Oh, also Claire, so sorry to raid and run. Dude, never apologize for raiding and running. It is your right. It is your obligation as a streamer. I would encourage you. Everyone who streams, you need a break. Rest your eyes. Eat the food. But thank you so much for stopping in. Have a good one. All right, and I definitely need to get gas. This is good. It's been a little bit of a maintenance day. Little bit of a maintenance day for us in Project Zomboid. All right, I'm gonna guess on the driver's side. This is hopefully where our fuel thing is. That should be close enough. Running over cones is fun. Like popping those little air bubble packaging. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Nice. I mean, is it in every car it's just on the driver's side? I know they're adding a fuel indicator, but if it's for every single car, it's just on the driver's side. That's easy enough to remember. The trick on The Sims is to get more than one partner to fall for you, lol. Dude, I've played my fair share of romance Sims. I know the meta. Dude, I think Sims 2 had some of the best gameplay. The gameplay in The Sims 2 was super fun. They replicated a lot of it in The Sims 3. But Sims 3's claim to fame was its create a style system and its beautiful open world maps that you could fully explore and get a little bit immersed in. Going for the harem ending. Look, I had every personality type. I had to reach their perfect happy ending. That's why I increased the population to 2x now, just over normal population. Yeah, we always, when you play Project Zomboid, you're always moving the goalpost. All right, let's head home. You know what? Let's actually switch cars. Because if helicopter is happening, I don't want the shitty car. I need my good car, so it'll start immediately. And I won't be sitting while zombies roll up. I'm going to take the propane torch, because I might do some dismantling. I'll leave the spears in there. Oh my gosh, I have a rabbit. Wait. I'm going to be right back. My cat keeps meowing, so I'm going to make sure she has everything she needs. I don't know what she wants, but I'm going to check to make sure food dishes and water dishes are full. I will be right back. Hopefully, I'll put up one song. I'll try to be back in one song length. I did check before stream to make sure everything was filled, but sometimes the baby cat will mess up the water, so the big cat doesn't want to drink it because there's a little bit of hair fluff in it. A little bit of hair fluff. All right, well, not the song that's 51 seconds. How about... How about this? Well, I did the futile thing. I tried to satisfy the cat. The cat is unsatisfied. No. Nope. No more music. It's over. There was food. There was water. I changed the water just in case there was an offending hair from the other cat inside of the water that I could not detect. Cat is still displeased. The song was so vibing with Isolation Drive until the point you hit the corpse. Look, I tried to dodge it. At least I didn't overcorrect into smashing into a tree. At least I had that going for me. I knew there was another loiter up here. I knew there was a loiter waiting to get me. Any pocket candy? No. What was my most creative Sims save? I don't know. If you... I used to write like a little story in The Sims for The Sims 3. If you look up ClaireZ018, you can probably find the remnants of it on the internet still. But I did two big projects with The Sims. I wrote a little bit of a legacy, but then how glitchy and awful The Sims game is kind of kept fucking up. So that I stopped doing that. And then for a while I had a YouTube series where I was doing the Sims Apocalypse Challenge, which is really fun. If you want to do, if you like a difficult grindy experience, I can recommend the Sims Challenge, the Sims 3 Apocalypse Challenge. Essentially, I just play some version of the apocalypse. I have a very specific flavor preference, and that preference is apocalypse. A post-apocalyptic world. I don't know why. That's just such an intriguing environment to play in. It's my favorite genre of sci-fi fantasy. Yeah, no, all of my favorite games are basically very, very, like Sims 3, Fallout 4, Project Zomboid. What's connecting all these games together? Are they all essentially the same game? Just implemented in different ways, and apparently out of all those AAA titles, Project Zomboid for some reason is the least the unreleased beta Project Zomboid of the Sims franchise and the Fallout franchise seems to have the least bugs, most stable. So that's what I'm playing. That's why I never give Indie Stone a hard time about any of the bugs in their games. I'm like, well, still better than some AAA content. Still better than some AAA content out there. I remember, because I played Sims 3 since it released, so I was there when every expansion pack dropped. And after the first expansion pack, World Adventures, broke all of your save files in The Sims 3. It just basically deleted them and made them unplayable. It was so annoying. Let's do a little bit of skill grinding today. Still missing the one magazine that would let me work on these heavy duty vehicles. Let's do radio. Battery. Back tail lights. Cats are ever truly satisfied. Look, sometimes I really do. You know how like a toddler, they're learning like the limits of their world of reality. So they'll throw something down to see how often you'll pick it up, or, you know, they're just testing like what happens. They're performing an experiment. I think my cat does the same thing. I think my cat is like, how long and how much do I have to meow to get this human to stand up and do something? I think she's just testing me. Because now she's quiet. I think she just wanted to play. And unfortunately, she has to wait until break time where I bust out the treats and dedicate 20-ish minutes to playing with them. My cat knows exactly how to test me. I mean, dogs do the same thing. I think all animals kind of learn what they can get away with, you know? Just min-maxing reality. Do you try to do that? Do you try to min-max your reality? How much of your gamer brain spills over into IRL? I feel like I've min-maxed working out IRL. I'm not a gym person. And I hate working out, but I know I have to do it. So I just like stack working out with other things that I'm doing. So like when I brush my teeth, I'm doing squats. If I have weights downstairs that I carry upstairs, and then when I'm upstairs and I'm going downstairs, I carry the weights downstairs. Do some curls, do some over the head stuff. For cardio, I run around and play with the cats inside. I do feel like I've finally cracked the code for working out. All right, I want to keep the propane tank with me. I think I should load up the shotgun. I'm just prepping in case for the helicopter event, because last time we had a 9 a.m. helicopter event and I was scrambling quite a bit before I got everything set up. All right, sawed-off shotgun because the damage is exactly the same. And I prefer the wider spread. Almost out of bullets, though. This might be the last shotgun helicopter event. Same, I squat in my sleep. I'm not at that level yet. Maybe one day. Sleepwalking and working out. That wouldn't be too bad. Climbing helps with working out. Okay, but see, I feel like when I would go to the gym, and I don't mind working out at the gym, but I would hate that it would take like 20-ish minutes just to drive to the gym. And then you go to the gym and then you have to spend like 30 minutes to an hour there to get a decent workout. And then another 20-ish minute drive home. And then I'm like, I'm spending 2 fucking hours working out. And I hate that for me. I hate that for me. I don't want that shit. So I've finally optimized my home workouts. It was truly, you know how people are they always tell you, the advice is like, always tailor it to you. Do what you can actually do. That's the best way. And just to be consistent, well, I find it was like, well, fine, I'll fucking try that. And I was like, oh shit. They weren't lying. I think gym culture can be nice for some people. It's just not for me. But I'm a super... I'm an introvert. I have a very low social battery. Like, Rat wishes she could be squatting right now. Squat. Work on your fitness. You can squat and take out every headlight. Alright, last car. Mechanics is coming along. It could be better. Ooh. Hellstorm with a jump scare. I feel way too safe in my base. Your jump scares most of the time hardly ever even touch me. I have such like... For right or wrong, for better or for worse, I feel untouchable inside of my base. Surely that won't bite me in the ass one day. I won't accidentally leave a gate or a door open or miss a tiny hole in the wall and ignore a zombie jump scare noise before it bites me. Surely. That won't be my future. I also need a light bulb for up top. Let's go full green. I have so many green light bulbs. All right, 82 is awesome that you've just been able to maintain your weight so well recently. Okay, have a cigarette, have a little smoke, and then we'll do some reload practice. Maybe get you reloading 5. Z Monkey says, I've made a group of friends at the gym, so it's fun to go and work out / play basketball, hang out a bit. That's awesome. I think I would enjoy that. Sorry, I think I hit the mic. I do enjoy sports. I love playing team sports with people. I just don't know if I have the time or the real desire to set the time aside to do something like that, to commit in that way. If I had a casual group of friends. But that's the other thing about the migraines. It's so hard to like commit to anything because it's like, well, I might have a terrible migraine that day and have to cancel no matter what I do. And I hate that feeling. It's like, it's annoying that my migraines inconvenience me. I hate it when they affect other people as well. I've made a group of friends. Oh, sorry. I already read that. How often do you get migraines? A lot. So last month was, I get around, I get between 15 and 20 migraines a month. It used to be more than 20, but my preventative medicine does help. But I don't get that many breakthrough migraines. So when I get a migraine, I immediately take like the medicine that is supposed to get rid of it. It's called an abortive, but that sounds so aggressive. That language sounds so aggressive, but you're aborting, you're getting rid of the migraine. It's just a weird thing to say on the internet a lot. You know? I don't have to explain. We all understand. But the pain medicine, I take that as soon as I start to feel one happening. If you have a migraine, at least in my experience, try to treat it as early as possible. So that's what I'll do. I'll take one as soon as I feel it, and I'm only legally allowed by my insurance to have 9 of these pills, or that's all they'll cover. So my doctor upped my dose so I can cut the pills in half. So I basically get 18 pills for the entire month. And I almost always run out of those pills before my insurance is willing to cover more. Last month I felt like last month was a good month because I had 1/2 a pill extra by the time I could refill my prescription. It was a good month. But like I've said, I've had migraines since I was a kid, so this is actually the best my migraines have ever been in the recent years. North America Healthcare, oof. I mean, it's literally the insurance companies. The doctor is great. It's literally the company that I pay money to every month. VT and 90. Thank you. Resubscribed at tier 1. Thank you for the 5 months. You're close. You're almost out of your false advertisement phase and into your 6% milk carton. Soon. Yeah, the doctor was sweet. I'm so glad he did that because I was like, this is not enough. I'm like, this is good, but it is not enough. 9 pills. I get way more migraines than that. All right, sleep. And then we've got to check the radio for helicopter tomorrow. I just like how the insurance can tell me how much of the medicine I can have. I really like that they decide that. That's happening to someone else in my family. The doctor prescribed them this medicine to take in the morning and in the evening, and I got a letter in the mail from the insurance company saying that they don't think it's right to take that medicine twice a day. And so that they're only gonna cover one dose of like a daily dose of it from now on. I like how the insurance company decided that. But we all know this. I don't need to talk about it. We all know healthcare in America is a little... I mean, healthcare everywhere is stressed, but healthcare in America is its own beast. Its own monster. We ate the food. We have some food in our backpack. We just need to putz around until radio time, until 8 o'clock. I'm going to set my alarm so I don't miss it. Because I know I'll get distracted. Ooh, I only missed half? That's true. You missed less than half. No, so I take the medicine I take is called sumatriptan, and it's in like the triptans. I mean, I'm not a medical professional, so I'm basically just trying to regurgitate information I have heard from medical professionals and other migraine sufferers. But the triptan is like a family of medicines that are highly effective for migraines. I don't know if they would work with any other kind of pain. I know not the science behind it, but I do know that triptans are the good ones. They really help migraine sufferers. And it essentially just stops it from happening. Like, I've tried really strong pain medicines and they don't touch like a migraine. It's like a different type of pain. I don't know how to... It's difficult to describe. I don't know. That's a very... I don't know if I've ever seen the skeleton skull quite so clearly. That's a little spooky. That's a little Halloween appropriate. But yeah, when you take the triptan, it's almost like the pain starts to slowly fade away. It's fantastic. Which is, I mean, and it's good. I guess the more you take it, the more you get used, you'll be able to sense it. Because sometimes sometimes it's really annoying because sometimes the migraine will be so bad that no amount of medicine will work to stop it. And that's when it's called like a breakthrough migraine. And that's happened to when I cancel a stream, it's because, or most of the time, if I cancel a stream, it's because I'm having a breakthrough migraine. And that is when it gets really bad and the medicine just isn't working and the pain is just increasing. And anytime I get a breakthrough migraine, it goes up to like the top of my pain scale. And then I get all the fun side effects of the throwing up. But that doesn't happen very often, at least not anymore. Oh, I was out working on another piece of glass, lost track of time. Hey, that's the best feeling though. When you're out making art and you're having such like a good experience or just a consuming experience of making the art that the time just flies by. You're in the zone. Yeah, I'm they've learned more, and like honestly migraines used to not be studied so much, but more and more information is coming out about them as I get older. I am very hopeful that they might eventually like truly figure out what the root cause behind some of the migraines are, because I still don't know, and the doctors don't really help you with that. Like they'll give you some guidance, but it's basically up to you to document and figure out, you know, what might be causing your migraines. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I had way more money, I could go to like a specialty doctor who would do all that shit for me. But I tracked my migraines for 2 years. Like every little symptom, every little detail about it, I tracked. Uh-oh. I totally just turned off my alarm like I always do. All right, device options. Thinking we won't have a helicopter today. So I'm going to drive into town like I don't have a helicopter today. And if we find out in 30 in-game minutes that we do, I'll just turn back around. Those aren't painkillers, they're specific migraine medicine. That's what I was trying to get across. It's not like, because I said this, I've tried Oxy and it didn't even get rid of the migraine pain. I was fucking pissed. I was fucking pissed. I was like, why didn't you do anything? This is your whole job. Your whole job is to make it so I don't feel pain. Why do I feel pain? And then finally, I found the triptans and I was like, aw shit, this is where I am. Just waiting. I'm just waiting for the radio to find out where we're headed. Oh, you have the aura, Andy? Your vision goes fuzzy and you get nauseous? Oh, I don't have an aura. Like, I have light sensitivity, but I don't really get blurry vision. Thank God. Knock on wood. I don't need any more bonus symptoms. Clear skies. Rain is gone. Should I record? I was recording the rain, but since we get rain so often, I kind of lost interest in that. Once I realized we're getting like 4 rains a month, I was like, I don't care anymore. I thought I'd be recording rain once a month or something like that on the hot and dry weather settings. All right, car. 19 spears in you. How many do I have in here? 11? That's more than enough. Maybe your brain is slowly dying and you're becoming a zombie. Look, I'll be the first zombie. What an honor. I've had 2 I have had 2 brain scans though. Once when I was a teenager and then one not too long ago, just to make sure it's not a tumor. Which, thank God. I don't want to deal with brain cancer or something like that. Should came how long till we wreck the new truck? We drive the junk cars. I'm driving my junk cars. It won't be long at all. One day. One day until the truck is ruined. Do I have any bites in my history? Like bug bites, animal bites, rabies bites? No. I don't think I've ever had a single tick, which is amazing because I have spent so much time outside in the woods. Growing up. And so much time camping and shit. It's amazing. But my family always checked and I was always hyper paranoid. So I would wear long sleeves and long pants and thick socks and check every single time. And I never found one. Oh, like human zombie bites. I thought you were talking about Lyme disease or rabies. No, the only human bite I sustained was as a child from myself because I was getting a little bit bullied in kindergarten when I was playing tag. So I reached out, grabbed the first arm I saw and bit. And then the circle of people broke apart and I was able to get up off of the ground. And then I was like, fuck, I'm gonna get in trouble. So then I bit my own arm. Cause you know, you're 4 years old, you have machinations, you have plans. You're like, how do I get out of this? How do I get out of this situation? Cause I know you're 4, but you know you're not supposed to bite people. You know that's bad shit, which is why I did it. Cause I was like, well, how do I get, like, I was on the ground surrounded by other kindergarteners who kept going, tag, you're it. So I couldn't stand back up. So I formed a plan. And that was the first time I got sent to the principal's office. I don't know if I ever confessed to biting myself or if I just said that the person I bit me in return. I don't know. I don't know if I ever confessed. Is this a core childhood memory? Maybe not a core. This was the first event. First event. That was the starting quest. That was the tutorial zone. How do you deal with conflict? That was me picking out my fight or flight response. Definitely not the first time I was... Not the last time I was called into the principal's office. Hey, Smell-O-Vision. Hope you're having a good day. The person you rated us last night was wild. Good. I'm glad you had fun. They seemed fun. For what I stuck around for, you all seemed like you would be in good hands. They were saying some funny shit. And their model was super cute. Oh my God. See, I'm afraid to become a VTuber because I think I have budgets for me, for me and my clothing and stuff like that. But I feel like if I had a VTuber model, I'd be like, it's free. It's like the video game cosmetics. There's no budget for video game cosmetics. You never outgrow it. They never get holes in it. You can just buy that video game cosmetic. Do it. Do it now. A history of delinquency began. No, it's fucked up. I was a good kid growing up. I just want the record to stand. I was a great kid. It's ridiculous. I just didn't like adults telling me. I just didn't trust adults. I was a great kid. Very rule following. I was a very civic minded child, but I did not fuck with adults. Especially if I thought the adult was stupid. So I guess I just have an authority problem. It's not an authority problem. I just have a stupid people authority problem, which is not great. It's not a great problem to have. So I was constantly yelling at teachers if I thought they were being little shitheads. And there are a lot of shithead teachers. I feel like they're either great teachers or teachers who power trip super hard. And I will pick fights with the power trip teachers because I give zero fucks. Which is stupid on my own part. I would have had a much easier life if I didn't do that. Ooh, the only time I got in trouble as a kid was when I body checked another kid for body checked another kid off the swing after he closed the gates on my fingertips. Look, you're just getting even. I still don't trust adults. That's a good, not trusting adults is probably not the worst trait to have. But, God, I remember another time I was called into the principal's office in like first grade. That wasn't bad. That school was pretty good. But, I got into another little fight. Not my fault. Not my fault. Welcome in, last Gru. The other kid wanted to do hands versus legs to see which was stronger. And we were both trying to push each other out of our seats. And I was stronger and I pushed them out of their seat. No, why'd you turn into a worm? Now I have to pick you up and carry you. Was that what? No. Sorry, I didn't get in trouble for that. The other kid helped me out, but this kid and we did fight a lot. So I got sent to the principal's office another time for yelling at them. And I don't know where I got it. I must have heard it. I must have stayed up late listening to my parents watch TV. Because when I got sent to the principal's office, they were like, you can't say that stuff. And I'm like, but it's true. And the truth hurts. Do you want me to lie? And I do remember, ooh. The principal was just laughing. Because how can you not laugh at like a little fucking first grader who's like, the truth hurts. What, you don't want me to say true things? I still think about Worm. Worm is living her best life. Worm will return to us one day. We just have to believe. If you love it, set it free. Well, we didn't set Worm free. She broke out, but I'm sure she loves us and she'll come back to us one day. Zombies love brains. I do my best to keep the road clean, and then I just give up halfway through and just start not caring and holding down W and driving really fast and smashing into zombies. I don't need to stop at the house. I want to keep clearing the road, and maybe I want to keep clearing the main road till I can see the gravel road that ends up behind the house. And then I want to clear that gravel road to the back of the house, because that's where I think I'll be parking the car. Because it's an easy run. I wouldn't want to do the drive, but it's an easy peasy run to the back of the house to hop in my car. Worm broke out. I thought you cheese captured her in virgin composters. Worm got redistributed. That is correct. So she was captured. All right, let's get out. There are a lot of zombies milling about the area. There's the redistribution AI just is too strong, too powerful. It can just decide, it can just move zombies around. We got hit with the tropical, I think we could have kept Worm for longer, but we got hit with a very like untimely tropical storm. And I know during the tropical storms, the game really can move zombies around. And I think that's what happened, because after the tropical storm, there were tons of zombies outside of our base. It was very weird. And there was a walking zombie who looked exactly like Worm. Same outfit, same hair, same flesh color. Except Worm was walking and not crawling. And I did try to cripple that zombie. But I couldn't. I poked their legs too much and apparently they died, so. But Worm crawled to us. I'm sure, you know, Worm will crawl back to us one day. We know what she looks like, so if we see her again, we'll break her legs and toss her in the pit. I hate virgin composters. Why not fresh? I don't know. I got the term virgin from like a meme. It was like virgin composter versus like virgin composter is Chad composter. But I feel like that's a term that gets used a lot, like a virgin snow or something like that. Yeah, just meaning untouched. You guys ever tried the worm flavored jelly beans? No. Have you? Is it awful? I don't think I've ever tried any goofy jelly bean flavor. I was like jump scared enough just by the popcorn jelly bean flavor. I was like, what the fuck is this? Jelly beans should only be fruit flavored. Anything else is sacrilegious. I thought I might be accidentally holding on to a broken spear. I tried to spread bread molds in my composter and feed it other stuff, but apparently it prefers bread. IRL? No, I totally understood what you were saying. Or what you meant. That sucks. Do you have an outdoor compost or do you have an indoor compost? I have a little bit of like an outdoor compost area, but I mainly just do it for like yard debris because I don't want to be the person in the neighborhood that brings the raccoons and the skunks into the neighborhood by having, you know, oh my gosh, I forgot to check that one zombie's gun. All right, buy the green car. Before I leave, I need to check that. Back at our forward operating base, I want to see what that gun is. It's probably a shotgun, and that's absolutely fine. We can hope it has 6 shotgun shells in it, or maybe the police officer even has a box of ammo. Wouldn't that be nice? Thank you. You've got 5. What's your condition? No, not good enough. Oh, what? You don't want it back anymore? What is the bright green dot? Oh. Stream delay is long. Smell-o-vision with the tip. If you go to options, advanced, and then turn off and on low latency, it'll catch you back up. Thank you for the tips. Oh, on my balcony, semi-outdoor. Have you had any animal problems? Because people in my area already freak out about deer. So. And I know I have possums and groundhogs in my backyard, so I can't afford to bring in any more animals. I've had possums, bunnies. A fox brought their dead bird to my backyard one time. That was annoying. They just left it there. Pigeons, but they ignore it. Pigeons are fine. Pigeons are cute. Such a fat, happy little bird. Man, 16,233? Man. You are just pushing that kill count up. I did not think I'd be so lucky as to receive a double kill there. Nice. It's a crowbar. I'm trying to scream. Yes. Come to me, crowbar zombie. Look at this. These are garage doors? They have garage doors on that? I have to look at this building. This building is very intriguing. Oops. Bad zombie. That was almost perfect condition. I'm almost out of spears, but this is fine. We're about to head home anyway. Wood pigeons are sick? God, I don't know what a wood pigeon is. Sick as in cool? Or sick as in like, wood pigeons are sick? Or, oh, wood pigeons are sick. They have lots of dangerous diseases. Oh my gosh. This is intriguing. Look at all these. It would be hard to get a car in there though, right? Man, if they're making barns like this, why we must... Horses, yes or no in Project Zomboid? Do you want horses or do you not want horses? That's my question. Oh, they look cool and are fancy. All right, so they're sick. They're bad. We're getting the bunnies and possums in build 42. God. We're getting the rats in build 42. Pretty soon, you'll be sick of the rats. You'll be playing Project Zomboid and constantly having to deal with fucking rat infestations, and then people will come here and yell at me. It'll be good. Build 42, the rat update. It'd be cool to have a horse. I think horses... I mean, if we have cows, we have to have horses. I think they have to add horses in Project Zomboid. I think they need to. We need a zombie game like Last of Us with the horse. We need a good zombie game with horses, okay? They don't use enough horses in The Walking Dead. They were getting close, but they somehow always find vehicles. All right, if I remember correctly, green car, zombie, here she is. All right, it was just a shotgun, but it does have 6 bullets on it, so I'm very glad I came back. In what condition? You know, that's in pretty good condition. I think I'll take the shotgun too. Might as well. Multiplayer jousting. But Kentucky is known for like horse racing. It's known for horses and horse racing, so I think they need to. For this to be, for Project Zomboid to be an authentic Kentucky video game, we need horses. I'd rather bicycles than horses. I mean, I would be fine with bicycles and horses. Question I want to know. Is there a chance of getting the Nox virus in animal meat? Like an X percentage chance of getting it in uncooked meats? No, but if you eat bad food, you can make yourself sick and kill yourself. Especially if you take like weak stomach. Weak stomach and burnt food will be very bad for you. You can die, but I don't think there's anything any meat in the game that'll give you the zombie virus. There's a little bit of flavor text about someone calling in calling into one of the radio or television programs where they say they think it's the spiffo meat, but for the burgers, but there's no actual gameplay evidence to that as far as I know. If you eat maggots, though, you can give yourself the infection from eating maggots found in or around corpses. I don't know what the percentage chance is, because I think you can eat maggots and not get the virus, but I do think there's a small chance that you can get the virus from maggots. And I know there's a mod that also makes it so fish caught with the maggots can give you a chance for infection. I don't know if that's a mod though. I've heard people talk about it, so I never eat maggots. I have a fear. But I want to say it is vanilla. Looking at chat, to confirm or deny if maggots in vanilla, if eating them will give you a chance for the zombie virus. It is 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 chance for maggots, so either a 33% chance or a 25% chance that you'll give yourself the virus. Confirmed. One person in chat responded in the affirmative. That's good enough for me. The misinformation shall be perpetuated. Oh, no. No, Alan Ellis. Any animal that you trap in vanilla won't give you the virus. If you eat raw meat, though, you can kill yourself. But it's not the zombie virus. It's just the salmonella. Imagine having to manage your character's diet and your horse's diet. I could do it. I know I'll be growing like wheat for... I know I'll be either growing hops or wheat for alcohol production. Why not grow a little bit extra for my horse? Also, a horse should be able to graze and feed itself fairly well. Throw in a couple apples for some additional nutrients. That horse will be fine. I think I'm gonna do 2-hour days though when build 42 drops. That way I'll have a little bit of extra, like a little bit of extra time in the day to learn new things while also still be productive and murder zombies. Could the horse become your diet? God, probably. Got to make those hard decisions. Do you keep your horse alive or do you starve to death? I would probably... I don't know. I would probably let the character starve to death. I don't want to kill a horse. I don't want to do it. That's like asking for bad karma. You'll oh. I left the radio on. Uh-oh. Oh, the battery's not dead. Should leave the car running for a little bit, I guess, since I might have drained the battery too much. Barley. I don't know. I'm sure once Build 42 comes out, I'm sure things won't be perfect for it, but until Build 42 comes out, unless I'm seeing something in an update that I really don't like, I'm just eagerly awaiting with anticipation. Because so far, every update that I see from Indie Stone, I'm like, yes, I want all of this. Excellent. Good work. Keep it up, fam. I can't wait to have my own pottery studio. Can't wait to wallpaper my house. I can't wait to get a bucket and a mop and deep clean some of these apocalypse homes. I'm just making sure I have plenty of food. I will be bringing my stick traps with me when we go stay at the farmhouse fob. But until then, I'm trying to stockpile as much food as I can. Haven't you seen Brain Dead? Rats can transfer the virus. Was that a zombie? That was a zombie. It's like, are those overalls out there? Those were overalls out there. It's a very old zombie movie. I don't think I've seen it. I'll have to check it out. Add it to the list. Alright. What damage did I do to your battery by accidentally leaving the radio on all day? You know what? That's fine. That was 100%. I don't even know why I was worrying. And here's your food I've kept in your backpack all day and not allowed you to eat until you got home right now. So why did I keep it in my backpack? Still cruising at 82. Going to have to cook food again. Agitated. We can wait to cook though. Let's work on tailoring. I think I have my tailoring duffel bag. Yeah, up here. Then after we do this, I need to read the book, but you are so close. Only 1,300 more XP? Yeah, only 1,300 more XP. And you'll have your level 8 tailoring. I do think the leather patches make your outfits look goofy. I will admit to that. It's one of the reasons why I never really bother to grind for tailoring, because I'm like, oh, my reward is looking dumb. My reward is sewing leather patches all over my cute outfit. Oh boy, oh geez. But protective clothing has definitely saved me from dying, so I know I need to do it. If it could save our life. It was like the zombie splatter dude is directing Lord of the Rings. Must see that. Dude, that's where he found all the special effect makeup artists for the Sauron's forces. I thought the leather patches would get neater as I played, but alas, all crooked and mismatched. Yeah, we'll have to see what I think they haven't mentioned anything about the protection system being changed, so they're probably not doing anything with it, but they've added armor. All right, this is unnecessary. We got that 1,300 XP very quick. Oh my goodness. But it is now accidentally way past our bedtime, so I fucked up there. Sleep. Actually, drink. And then sleep. But we're getting like shoulder pads. We're getting shin guards. I think I saw arm guards as well. Lots of interesting protective gear. I'm really intrigued about that. I wonder, they already have different types of weapon damage. Like a sharp weapon versus a blunt weapon will damage clothes, so I wonder if there are going to be different armor types. Like this armor type is better for sharp weapons. This armor type is better for blunt weapons. And then this armor type maybe is better at preventing bites. They keep... Indie Stone keeps leaving out these little breadcrumbs. These little breadcrumbs of information. Bows should be a thing. Bows would be cool. Might make the game way too easy, though. I think it would depend on the resources for arrows. How easy it is to craft arrows, how much effort goes into getting arrows. Because after just playing a little bit with guns make Project Zomboid just so much safer. So much safer. And when you're safe, the game is easy. You can stand far away and kill a zombie. That's the safest way to kill a zombie. Yeah, bows would be even more OP. Silent. I mean, well, I mean, I don't know. How loud is a bow? I've only ever seen real. I've done a little bit of archery, but I can't remember how loud the string, like the drawstring noise was when you released. And I was a weak child, so I don't think I even pulled the string back far enough for it to make a decent noise. But dude, just picture it. Horseback archer running or riding through the streets of Louisville, sniping zombies as they approach. That'd be pretty badass. God damn it. Did I miss the fucking weather again? Quick. Equip secondary. We might be able to catch the tail end. Hurry. Turn it on. No? Alright. My punishment shall be leaving it on. Draining that battery until I find out what's actually gonna happen. If you want a horseback archery experience, one of the most fun games for that has to be Shadow of the Colossus. Oh my gosh, if you never played Shadow of the Colossus, one of my favorite games. It has a really similar isolated feeling to Project Zomboid, and you basically just ride around the map on your horse fighting giant monsters. It's a good time. Argo! Let's make sure this is reloaded. Can bring this stuff in and then get rid of get you. Almost missed the weather report because we held the gun in our hands and turned off our radio. And of course, it's not even going to be a helicopter today. So I'll just have wasted this whole early morning for no reason. Hostile activity detected in Sector 4? Not air activity, though, so it doesn't matter to us. I'm good. We're safe for another day, so back to killing on the road again. Every time I watch you, you get me excited to keep playing Zomboid. How do you do that? It's because joy is contagious. And I love playing Project Zomboid. So, you're like, man, I'm missing out. I need to play Project Zomboid. I want to be having that much fun as that girl who constantly ruins her cars running into zombies on the road. But thank you. That's such a nice compliment. I really appreciate that. I'm glad the happiness is catching. If I am anything, I am a saleswoman for Project Zomboid. Please. The more people who buy this game, the faster Build 42 will come out, okay? My science is, I believe it. The more people who play, the more money Indie Stone has, the faster Build 42 will come out. Oh god, okay. That was not something to worry about, but I was just fast forwarding time, and whenever you're fast forwarding time and a zombie sneaks up behind you, it's not a great feeling. Alright, but I got almost everything. Let's finish off the rabbit traps. And then back up to... back up to the Carl. Alan, Alice, you're asking about like electrical skills? Honestly, an electrician, I think I mean, if you're looking for a career, I am always recommending trade careers. Look, if Twitch doesn't go anywhere, I'll probably try to become an electrician or a plumber. I feel like it'd be very satisfying to have a real tangible skill like that. Milquetoast Claire knocks on door. Hi, have you accepted Spiffo into your life? It can be yours for $19.99 on Steam. Please. Buy it now. Play the game. Give Indie Stone money. But yeah, everyone's saying YouTube. I love YouTube tutorials. The backbone of society. There's also... okay. There's also handyman influencers. So I would follow some of them. Maybe because they'll have the expertise and could probably point you in the right directions. Look, there's an online community for everything. Just like Rule 43, there's a wholesome online community for everything as well. Oh, okay, that one didn't count. They didn't die. It doesn't count unless their head gets squished. Look at me. I am Speed Racer now. Use my promo code. Look, no, I don't need. I'm a devotee. I'm a true Project Zomboid fanatic. I do this shit for free. I would I would do that shit for free. I mean, I basically play Project Zomboid the same way I play off stream. Just running around doing little tasks, making up little scenarios and goals. Streaming just keeps me consistent and stops me from restarting characters over and over again. That's been one of the best things about streaming. I love restarting in video games. I love that fresh feel when you load into a new world and there are all the possibilities in front of you. Your perfect, unblemished map. Nothing beats a fresh character. It's so fun, that initial struggle when you only have like a sauce pot as your main weapon and you're struggle bussing trying to find a place to stay. When driving down a straight road, you can roll the window down for extra view. That is a good tip. I'm afraid to do that because I'm sure I would forget and then I would think I had a window there. And then I may not have a window there. That's like a pro level tip. You can roll the window down? I think you can. I've not done this technique, but I know you can. I've seen people like throw Molotovs out their car window. Yeah, open window right here. You can also like push and fire your gun, I think, outside a window. But I have never done any of those things. So if you do that, do it at your own risk. I'm too afraid. And I don't play test a lot. I just play. When I'm off stream doing Project Zomboid, I'm not normally like grinding away, figuring out deep coded mechanics. Normally I'll just be playing a game. Car combat used to be a whole thing, but I think it's nerfed now, actually. Probably for the best. Driving and shooting, you would not be accurate. At least not at the same time. You'd have to, like, stop your car. And even then, you'd be very restricted. All right. Always a bread knife. Never a machete. I've gotten myself killed a few times trying to melee in the car. Didn't move around enough. We need those old, like, moonshiner cars so that people can ride outside and shoot at zombies. Man, I really hope they fix all the multiplayer issues. I didn't realize how many there still were since I don't really play multiplayer. Or when I do play multiplayer, or when I have played a little bit of multiplayer, it's normally with like one other person, so it's more like a co-op experience. I didn't realize there were so many issues still in multiplayer, especially if you try to have more than just a couple people in a game. I really hope they keep working on that. I'm sure they will keep working on it, but it would be nice, I think, once Build 42 is released, if they have part of the team still working on small updates, like small bug fix updates, instead of their normal development plan, which is switch over to the new update and stop putting out smaller patches. But I'm not complaining. I'm happy. I just want the multiplayers to be happy too. Imagine zombies climbing into cars in Build 42. Are they going to climb into cars? Have they talked about that? God, that's a horror I have not mentally prepared for. That would have made Rat the Fifth's death so much more terrifying. All right, we're getting a nice little pile of corpses here, but not really anything good. No delicious pocket candy. I want them to fix like multiplayer desync just so people can start making crazy like car race tracks throughout the world and racing cars on them. I want to watch Project Zomboid car races. I think I think that could be really fun. Because if you strip every part off of a car, like all the extra weight, it'll go faster. So can you imagine like players on a multiplayer server coming together and souping up their cars, trying to get the best parts and then stripping them down to like the bare essentials and then having a drag race? At the drag race strip? Come on. This is what we need. This is why desync has to be fixed. We need car races. I'm gonna do a little yell. I'm gonna do a little yell. We'll do small shout. Now that is a terrifying smile on that zombie. Really need more spears. But on trailer mod, zombies can spawn inside a trailer? Oh god. Right, that's not good. Can they just spawn inside the trailer and eat you? Is that a feature of the mod? Or is that just the way Peasy is and it's too hard to change it? All right, those cars do not look like they can be dismantled, so they will have to be manually hot wired and moved, hopefully. That's best case scenario, I can hot wire and move them. Worst case scenario, I have to tow them. Alright, you guys need to stop bunching up so much. Would you like a small smidge of potato? Maybe a cigarette for your anxiety. Alright, all of you. The car zombies, this group of zombies. It's all joined together. I have a great, beautiful pile down here. Stay with the group. Don't get dispersed. Everyone stick together. Ooh, got another gun on that police zombie. I need to check it for ammo. Nope. I'll take your nightstick though. Didn't even save the last bullet for themselves. Shame. Zombie rules 101. And in this mailbox could have been the one car magazine I'm still desperately missing. Oh, horrifying. Look at that mouth. Don't eat me. Don't eat me, zombies. Alright, I saw lots of watches. Let me destroy some of these. Ranger, always check rangers too. If you're desperate for ammo, always check rangers, because I've found rangers with boxes of ammunition just sitting in their pockets. Hello, lollygaggers. You don't know, you've just watched it happen to a Brazilian streamer? Oh my god. That would ruin my life. If I do, I'll probably do a nomad character in the future one day. And if that character dies because zombies spawned inside of their trailer, God, that'd just be so demoralizing. There are certain things that happen to you that you're just like, like I can keep going. I know I can recover from this, but my heart hurts. My heart hurts. It's like I don't want to be strong. I want to cry over my character that died. I got murdered by 4 in an ambulance. Oh no. Alright, I need to, next time I come up here, I need to do the annoying thing where I get out every 5 feet and kill like 2 zombies. Because I've got a lot of stragglers who are making their way onto the road. And if I keep driving the way I'm driving, I will definitely overcorrect and head straight first into a tree or a telephone pole. And Rat might have her first broken bone she'll have to deal with. I learned to pause right when I entered after that. Just get ready to smash spacebar. There's a dumb blonde joke that goes something like that. The blonde was driving her car. She made a left turn. Then all of a sudden a tree jumped out in front of her. So she made a right turn and then another tree and then a left and then a right and then more and more trees kept popping out. Left, right, left. And finally she lost control, ended up in a ditch. Called 911, desperate, sobbing. Tells the officer. When the officer asks what happened, she just said the trees kept jumping out at me. Officer looks around, doesn't see any trees, looks inside the car and goes, "Ma'am, that's just your air freshener." Ah, the comedy of the olden days. I came in just at the right time. Did that joke sell it? What can I say? Netflix. I have like 3 other old dumb blonde jokes left in the bank. I'm just waiting for my next Netflix special. That's what comedy used to be. Top tier right there. Jeez, so many zombies. You know what? I think I'm gonna bring this car home. I'm not gonna waste propane on the junk cars, but I can waste screws and metal sheets on the junk cars.
Groan noise.
Groan noise. Look, I didn't say it was a good joke. It's just, for some strange reason, one of the few dumb blonde jokes that my brain was like, we'll keep this one. We need to save this one. It's locked and loaded with like the 150 first Pokemon. Never to be forgotten. Sure, when dementia finally takes me and I have forgotten everything else in the world, all of my loved ones' faces and their names, I will still remember and be able to perfectly recite all original 150 Pokemon. The carpool area, look, it works. It works. Carpool junkyard combo. That's what's happening here. Have a joke about riding a bike without hands. Oh, there's a song. I can ride no bike. I can ride my bike with no handlebars. Who does that? Oh my gosh. Casually looking at chat, drifting closer and closer to the telephone pole. God damn it. And the nice car too. Alright, eyes on the road when we're driving the nice car. No eyes on chat. Waiting for me. Lurking. At the trap zone. That 3 birds, 2 rabbits. Not too bad. Also, Volrath, it's crazy that the Pokemon team feels like they're running out of ideas when there are so many real world inspirational animals to draw on. Like, to draw from. We don't need keyring Pokemon. We just don't. Not to be a boomer and be angry at the new Pokemon. But we could have definitely done without some. Johnny was riding a bike while his mom was washing the dishes. He rides in front of the window and shouts, "Mom, look, no hands." Goes away. Comes back. "Mom, look, no legs." Comes back again. "Mom, look, no legs and no arms." 10 minutes later, "Mom, look, no teeth." No, you gotta spell it right. You can't say teeth without your teeth. You can't say teeth and be no teeth. No teeth. I can see a kid doing that. I can see a kid doing that. I don't want to confuse people. No, that's a good joke. I like that one. He got too cocky. No, Stenos. Look, Gold and Silver were revolutionary and phenomenal Pokemon games. And Crystal finally... Pokemon Crystal was the one that finally let you be a girl, so... I'll take no disparagement of Second Gen. Thank you. Thank you. I was pissed though, because I bought Gold and Silver as a kid. I think I bought Silver. I didn't buy Gold. I wasn't that rich. I wasn't rich enough to have both types of Pokemon games at the same time when they released. But I remember getting Pokemon Silver, and then they released Pokemon Crystal, and they're like, guess what? You can be a girl in Pokemon Crystal. And I was like, you fucking assholes. What the fuck? What the fuck? What are you doing this to me? I don't have this kind of money. They baited the girl outfit behind $29.99. Red was my shit. My favorite Pokemon game is Tamagotchi. Like we can agree on the later Gen Stenos, but I love Gen 2. Gen 2 felt right. In the Gold and Silver games, when they introduced the day and night cycle to Pokemon, like that was big at the time. All right, I've got to cook food, but I can actually, ooh, didn't mean to yell. I can smell my IRL food upstairs. So I'm going to take a break, eat some food, and then I'll come back and we'll feed Rat some food. I'm back. Dude, Zomtoast was loving some Ricky Martin. Zomtoast played Ricky Martin twice. Once at the start of the stream and then now at the end of break. Okay, I need to make food. I think that's, yeah, definitely need to make food. What up, Keikaku? All in on 2 stick? What are the predictions looking like? No one's donating. No one donated a drop. It's all about the gamba. Ooh, we've got 2 splits, 24, almost 25k on 44%, and then almost 26k on 47%. Mikey 360 MCL. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. 5 months. One more month, and then you will be FDA compliant in your 6% milk box. Ooh, the gamba is done. It's in stone. All right, let me grab my food. Got some cabbages. You know what? Let's just use up the stale tomato. It's fine. We're not counting on too many calories from the tomato anyway. Just some extra flavor. I didn't see the donate. Oh, don't worry, Tread Gold. It's fine. I just thought it was funny. Most of the time I do we do a will rat die, or not most of the time. We have been recently, and I've been adding a donate milk money option to that because we all know I'm such a pro. I would never die. It's not like it's happened 6 times before this and off stream too. That I never die. I live forever and ever. Rat, you're immortal. Didn't you know that? You've got your special rat mortality. Small bird, then 2 pieces of cabbage, 1 stale tomato. I think that's the recipe. I like how Milquetoast is so humble. I mean, 1 month or 1 year, 1 month, 18 days. You're right. It's fine. Just, I'll be begging for forgiveness later. Flashback to that time I was begging for forgiveness on Bunny after Pinpoint Hearing was activated. And I was crying. Crying. Oh shit, Conejo, thank you. This is my #1 stream to watch. Guess I'll watch for a bit more. That doesn't sound enthusiastic. Thank you. Thank you though, I appreciate that. 5 months. Thank you for those Oh, just smell them. Smells like billionaire. Smells like a billionaire. Didn't you know that? Billionaire money smells better than regular money. There's more blood, sweat, and tears in it. It's got more flavor. Oh, not the... Okay. Well, we added one super teeny tiny piece of tomato to that stir fry. Oh, well. IDK, what to do in Peasy anymore? I built an empire and have no one to share it with. Now you have to start streaming Exploding Barrel. That's the next step. You got to get your Peasy portfolio together and make the Reddit posts and farm the internet karma for having a cool ass base. You should at the very least, if you have a really cool base, you should take a screenshot of it and send it to the people who run the Project Zomboid wiki. Because, you know, on the landing page for the Project Zomboid wiki, here I'll post it. I'll post it in chat. If you scroll down, they have like a featured screenshot and it's always someone's like cool base. Or stream. That's what I did. I was like, damn, no one's gonna look at all this shit I spend hours and hours doing. I've already exhausted everyone in my real life. I need to go find like-minded internet people to share this hobby with. Been there, done that, bought the $5.99 USD t-shirt. Damn. Damn. I have not heard that in a long time. Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt. Right. So all the tomato pieces are these teeny tiny pathetic little tomato pieces. I don't want that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Not when I have glorious fresh tomatoes waiting to be used. Too polite to talk about my own channel here, but in short, I had my era. I enjoyed it while it lasted. Well, shit. Good. I'm already following you. I wanted to make sure. If you ever stream, I'll watch your Project Zomboid Mansion. I'll see your empire. Dude. Maybe I can steal content. Not steal, emulate. Emulate. Follow in your footsteps. Follow the blueprint. I know you were having a good playthrough in Louisville. I tried to play Louisville off stream. I started out on like 16x and it was fucking brutal. All right, guys, thank you so much for that hype train. I appreciate it. Get inspired. Exactly. The Project Zomboid Muse. I mean, honestly, I I mean, I don't want to, it's not stealing ideas, but when I'm like really working on like something in Animal Crossing, that's one of my favorite things to do as I watch other people decorate their Animal Crossing islands and I'm like, "Ooh, that's a good idea. I should implement that here." We are in the stars together. I would love to see if that's what I always think about Animal Crossing. If there can be a whole community dedicated to making pretty bases and or pretty bases, pretty houses in Animal Crossing, why not Project Zomboid? All right. Why not? I want to see people's tropicore, cottage core bases. They're ultra modern. All right. The food is ready. The gamba is nigh. Let's bring it in. My Animal Crossing base. Look. I play 2 games. Animal Crossing and Project Zomboid. And sometimes RimWorld. All right. We've got 44% of you. 1 stick believers. 24.6k channel points. A quarter of a VIP. 9% of you right in the middle. Tried and true. Actually, the most people are here. Not the most amount of milk money, but the most people have gone for 2 stick, 4.8k. And then on the other side, 47%, 25.9k. I think it's going to be 3+ sticks. Sig Ravio or C Gravio. Thank you for the follow. All right. Well, we're about to find out. Oh, and no one donated. No one realized there was a scroll option. But here we go. I've got the notched wood plank in my inventory. We're lighting it up. Is it all going to be over? Ooh, blink and you missed it. It is over in 1 stick. There you go. Please enjoy over, well, including the money you put in, over a 50k milk money payout, 55.3k going out to Collector and 4 others. Please enjoy. My points just flashed before my eyes. Dopamine. Your moodles stress me out. They stress me out, but we'll be fine. Nothing, honestly, some nice warm food and a night's sleep won't fix. You can just gaze at the oven. You know what? Actually, let's live optimally, and you can do some reload grinding right now. And this is why I will never be as good as my Project Zomboid character, because I'm just staring at the microwave. I am not doing my reloading training. GG winners. G fucking G. More like wieners. That's so funny. The other day when I was offline, here I can post the someone named ITSNIIP S followed, and then someone else named, like, you can put together what they were trying to get me to say, and then someone else was named like Wana SUKI. So I was like, these are obvious debate names. These are obvious debate names, but why did they follow when I was offline? Doesn't that defeat the purpose of the debate name? I was confused, but I guess appreciative of the free follows. Welcome in, Radagris 420. Right. Somehow we lost weight. We were sitting at 82 for so long, and we just lost that pound. Oh, I need to change your alarm. You don't have to wake up at 8 a.m., especially since I'm keeping you up literally all night. I can't keep any weight on. I think it's the canned food. Probably. Canned food doesn't have a ton of calories. You probably need protein. Fish. Fishing is the answer. If you have any weight problems in Project Zomboid, fishing is the solution. Just have a fish fry. Oh no. Is that a dad joke? Stop eating the cans. The food inside is better. Yeah, I was surprised my first winter, like living through my first winter in Project Zomboid, how quickly my canned food stores just evaporated before my eyes. Oh, you have a full battery? Genetically modified dirt. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. 20 years of stream. Despair? That's fair. I think it's bold of Twitch to confront us with our habits. It's very bold of Twitch. It's like when my phone is like, hey, you know you've used your phone more than you did last week. I'm like, stop telling me, phone. I didn't ask for this. When did this happen? If the zombie apocalypse did happen, you think there would be gallons of oil still in the fryers at the fast food places? But that would have to be so nasty. Like Slate Quills. That would have to be so fucking disgustingly awful. Like, you would not want anything to do with that. I mean, maybe if it was a slow apocalypse, like, and they had everyone go home and, I don't know, quarantine for a bit. Where did I leave your food? Okay, in the oven. I was about to have small panic. Maybe I should have a fish fry. Maybe I should heed my own advice. Fish is the answer. Well, fish and eating the food I pack in my backpack to eat would probably be the best solution. Ooh, and I can report back that from break, I saw it has snowed. Hostile activity in Sector 13, but is there air activity? That hostile activity in Sector 13 is just a little bit of flavor text. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like in a COVID apocalypse where maybe things can have time to be like sealed up and put away before like a full-on outbreak of zombies. But if it's like a fast zombie apocalypse, like happening, like chaos is falling within like a day or two. Yes, snow IRL. That's the late. Once again, back to the migraines, but that's my lame migraine power. I can tell when there's going to be a change in the weather, but only basically right when it's happening. That, and I have a little bit of extra static electricity in the winter, so I shock everything and everyone. I'm like the literal worst version of Storm ever possible. You could lock me in a basement and I could tell when it's raining, and I might give you small static electricity spark if we're close. Psychic with no powers, just like me. Fun fact, oil traps are the worst smelling thing in existence. Walk, talk, Stephen Hawk. Is it worse than your dishwasher filter that you have to clean? Do they smell worse than your dishwasher filter? Because I've smelled that and it is not a good smell. But I have not smelled an oil trap. So if you have, you can be the judge.
Twitch, I demand you give this woman bits.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Beaten Buzzers. Thank you for the bits.
We added 100 bits to Beaten Buzzers' cheer.
Ah, Twitch. Look at you trying to swoop in and get credit. Thank you, thank you. Juice77, thank you for the follow. Also, Jellyicious X9. I forgot to say thank you for the follow earlier as well. I appreciate it. Beaten Buzzers, if you're gonna show up and be so nice, then I have to give you a shout out. Were you streaming today? Did I see you earlier or was that yesterday? I stayed up very late. But hey, if you like PZ and you need more PZ content, go say hello to this wonderfully kind man who's fantastic at murdering zombies. I'm getting better at driving, right, chat? I think I'm getting better. I say this now before I crash into anything. But I feel like there's been improvement. I hit far less zombies now. I'm still hitting them, but just less. Oh, thank you so much. I can't believe it happened. I never, ever thought it would. And then it just did. Thank you to all you lovely people. I literally could not have done it without you. So I really appreciate that. I'm driving back. You might be wondering what I'm doing, but I'm driving back because I see how fucked up this hood is, and I've decided on the shit cars, I won't waste a propane repair, but I can throw out a metal sheet and some screws. I can do that. Question is, do I have screws in here? I can't remember. I do know I have screws back at base, so I think I'll just go back at base. Wait, I'm very close to the top spot. This must be done. Don't be tempted. Don't let Bezos tempt you like that. Don't you dare. Surprised I didn't get it sooner? Since I'm always on, I'm grinding. I'm pretty consistent, I have to say. I mean, I'm not the best. I'm not the best, but I do try. Gunning for the top. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Opening the doors. How goes my holiday season shopping? I only had to shop for a couple things. I'm mostly done. I only have all of my online shopping and family shopping is taken care of. I just have a little bit extra Christmas shopping, and my confession is I haven't purchased a Christmas tree yet. It's the one big thing I haven't done. I think I'm doing that tomorrow. Going to get Christmas tree tomorrow. But in my defense, I like my tree, so I keep my Christmas tree. You just became a VIP. Channel points, Claire of the past. Channel points. I would record that voice line, but that was the most cringe I ever felt in my life trying to record that voice line. So that's what we got. That's what we got. It would be a shame if I cheered one more bit. All right, Mikey 360. Is that an MCL or is that a capital I? You know what? I've already learned from mistakes of the past. I'm just copying your name. And now you have VIP. There you go. Hell. All right, and now I have to adjust. There's an easy way to get from chat to this. I click the dots. I go to manage rewards. Twitch actually opens the thing. Lovely. What are we down to? Ooh. 2 more. Two more before the price goes up. It's in this economy, right before Christmas. Look, I make the rules, but I didn't make the rules. Claire of the past made the rules. Present Claire, her hands are tied. But you can blame past Claire. Holiday inflation. Three VIPs. Coming for the top. All right, I want to repair the car truck. Sorry, I got totally sidelined there. Whole hood, 0%. I knew it was right to do this. Okay, go away. I'll bring all three. We'll see what kind of repair. And I'll need another box. Finally, it's so nice to finally have found something to use screws for. I'm really just any opportunity to destroy screws. I have a prejudice against screws, thanks to Bunny. Oh, your golden diamond. Your golden bit. All right, 33%. How much more?
Cheer 100. We added 67 bits to beat in Buzz's cheer. Bonus bits unlocked. We added 33 more bits.
Twitch is always asking for their credit. They're like, give it to me. Oh, I need more screws. I gotta open the box. 20% chance of success. 100%. I'll do it. Nice. All right, that's good. 55% hood. I will take it. And I will also happily live with the knowledge that I just destroyed a bunch of screws. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Beam Buzzers. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. You definitely don't have to do that, but I thank you so much. All right, we ride. There's a... I think I'll still have plenty of time to kill zombies. I keep forgetting to... Well, I can... Real quick, let's do a little mark. Just for my own personal satisfaction. We've made it to right here. I'm tracking my progress. So this is good. I have the rest of the stream minus the time for the helicopter event. And then all of Wednesday's stream. And then hopefully we'll be at the Carl. At the end of Wednesday's stream, we should hopefully be at the Carl and ready to go on Christmas. We heard you like bits, so we put bits on top of your bits. I do think it's funny that Twitch has its own voice. It's like, we are giving you money. We at Twitch are adding more money to this. Don't you love us at Twitch? We are giving you free money. Bezos is the best. They should just say that. They should just say Bezos is the best. They should lean in. The Twitch bot should be like, you better say thank you to Daddy Bezos or he's gonna take it all away. Uncle Jeffrey. What's the Carl? Center of Advancing Rat Learning. It's basically, I foresee a lot of rats spawning up near Jamieton. I foresee... Oh, that's right. I'm going to have to do this annoying thing where I get out every 2 feet and kill zombies because the road is becoming a nightmare. And the only janitor left in the entire world is me. But once I've had rats spawn everywhere, I don't think I'll... Here, I'll explain. It's easier when I can pull out the map. But some of the places are a lot... Some of the spawn locations from the Pillows cabin spawn mod are a lot easier than other spawn locations. So once I've done every location at least a couple of times, I foresee most of the rats spawning up here and retracing like Rat the First's journey. And I also anticipate kind of creating like a maze, labyrinth, torture gauntlet that I force future characters to run through. And we can take times. And we can see what rats do it the best. Because variety is the spice of life. And if we're already going to be setting up hurdles and obstacles for ourselves, why not really set up some hurdles and obstacles? So that's what the Carl is a part of. I think that might be maybe one of the rules for rat tirement. Every rat has to contribute something to the Carl. Because the Carl will be one of Rat's greatest legacies. Hardcore addict? Hello? Just every 30 feet, hop out and kill a zombie. Listen, look. Jeffrey Bezos cheated on his wife. And I ain't got time for no men that cheat. That's like my... I fucking hate it when, I don't know, I will stop watching a celebrity if they treat their SO shittily. Nothing pisses me off more. But to be fair, she did, I feel like she got her fair share out of the divorce. So maybe for that, I might let Jeffrey slide. His wife puts in a good word from him. Jeffrey Bezos can cheat on me as much as he wants for 31 billion. I mean, one time. One time is all it would take. I heard Pillow, so I stopped by. Pillow, the creator of the best cabin spawns mod ever. The backbone of the rat empire, the Pillow cabin spawn mod. All right. This is nice. We've got a little group of five-ish zombies here. You're just gonna walk towards the car? I guess, Jenny, that's the only place we would differ on that. You say Bezos can cheat on you as much as he wants for 31 billion. I say just one time. That's the one-time price. I know there was another zombie. Where'd you wander off to? There's another one up here as well. As a dude, I'd also let Bezos cheat on me for 31 million. There's a lot I think we would all do for $31 million. And that's something we might all have in common. I guess the better question is, what wouldn't you do for $31 million? Oh, B? Was it? Was it $31 billion? No way. I can't keep up with all these fake made up monopoly amounts of money. Unless you can give it to me in gold coins, I don't believe you have it. Why are you going away from the sound of the car? Oh, you. I knew there was another one. Tree zombies are evil. I'm actually not sure. He's not a dude I'd want to remember for the rest of my life. Dude, unfortunately, Edward, I think that's already going to happen. It's like, he's like Bill Gates. You may not think about him every day, but unfortunately, until your mind fades, he'll probably be there forever. Fun fact, Bezos is richer than Smog the dragon. I don't believe that. Bezos has more internet money. But cold, hard assets? I'd go with Smog. How far are we? We're not even... Oh, getting close. Did my door shut all the way? I feel like I didn't hear the noise. That's a glitch. I always try to listen for the noise. But if you can't, you can cancel shutting your door. And then your door will, they always appear closed, but you'll think your door is shut and it'll actually be open because you canceled closing it, and then a zombie could just walk over and bite you through your car door. So I listen for the shutting sound. And either I was paranoid or I actually didn't hear it. My prediction is the US election will come down to Bezos versus Bill Gates. Well, fuck it. I'll vote for Bezos then. Bill Gates has had way more time to make the world a better place. Do bodies on the road hurt the car? Yes. Actually, they do not. Are you 100% sure about that, Fenrir? Because anytime your car rocks, right? Isn't it damaging it? Anytime your car bounces? And when you drive over corpses, your car rocks. So isn't that doing damage? That's how someone explained it to me. But if Rhett's got a video, trust Rhett. Always trust Rhett. If Rhett has a video saying that the rocking doesn't hurt, I believe Rhett. Okay, so it is what I was saying. It's the fall. It is the rock that damages it. I feel like that's a little bit of semantics. It's not the jumping out of the window part that kills you. It's the hitting the ground part that does it. That's not what we're saying, right? That's not the explanation. It's not the jumping per se out of the window. It's the landing on the cement that actually does it. Wait, no, I need to know because I want to be able to say the right thing. It's not the fall that hurts, but the sudden stop. It can damage the gas tank. It depends on the condition of your suspension. And then we have 0 damage, not even to suspension or tires. But I've seen people flip cars driving over corpses too. So essentially, I'm not a good driver. That's why I move corpses off the road. I think that's the easiest explanation. I do not have top tier driving skills, so I make it as easy for me not to fuck up and die as possible. That's basically my whole philosophy about Project Zomboid. Not the best, so let me be paranoid constantly and worry about dying all the time, and then I die less. It's the fear. It keeps us strong. Oh God. Do I want to deal with that? I should deal with that. I want to kill zombies on the road, but as soon as the helicopter hits, we're going to start camping out here. And I need this place to be more zombie free than it is right now. Mary the science guy? Constant paranoia is healthy? I mean, in Project Zomboid, sure. In IRL, my dentist would argue otherwise. But hey, I would love to know. I mean, it would be very comforting to know that zombies don't hurt my car when I drive over them. I thought that anytime your car rocked, it was bad, and I definitely thought that would be a one tap and counted my eggs before they hatched, counted my chickens before they hatched. All right, Rat. We don't master the spear not to be getting one taps. We didn't dedicate ourselves to the spear not to get instant one taps when we fight zombies. Ooh, hey, sweet frequency. Hello, hello. I heard good things. My chat reported back after your stream that it was a lot of fun, so thank you so much for hosting after the raid. I appreciate it. Like I'm bad at fighting zombies behind doors, so I rarely go inside. Exactly. Knowing my weaknesses is my greatest strength. It keeps me alive in the zombie apocalypse. Oh, really appreciate the raid. I'll try to think over Twitter, but couldn't find the handle. I don't have a Twitter. I somehow never really got on Twitter, and I figured now was not the time to start. I'm on Discord and Instagram, and that's it. And I'm barely on those. That's so sweet. I don't know. I feel like Twitter was fucked for me because as an English major, they made us get a Twitter account for some of my English classes. And they're like, all right, you have to do a Twitter and you have to tweet. And I fucking hated having to do social media for my degree. Not even social media. They're like, it's art. They're like, tweet your art. I'm like, this is fucking weird. I do not want to do this. But you fucking had to. It was the dumbass busy work. They also made us keep a blog, God, freshman year. And every time I wrote in my blog, I was like, I bet no one's even fucking reading this. I hate writing this stupid blog. Oh, God. See, this is yeah, I talked about it. I don't like busy work. I don't like bullshit work. And I fucking hated it when teachers gave us bullshit work. Especially when I, paid for my degree. I worked the minimum wage job to pay for that fucking shit. And it made me very angry when these high-paid professors taught like they didn't give a fucking shit. But the teachers who did made it worthwhile. Shout out Professor Kennedy. She was a fucking BAMF and a legend. It was like early 2010s. They didn't understand the internet back then. They thought Twitter was something special. And a lot of the media, a lot of English jobs were moving into the online space, but no one really knew what they would look like. The landscape of publishing was changing really fast. 5 years ago, try to explain book talk to someone. Try to explain how everyone is getting a publishing deal now because they're hyping up their romance novels. Hyping up their romance novels on TikTok. Or before that, the way to get published was write a fan fiction. I just can't fucking believe that happened. Dude, that's what my English professors should have had us doing. Writing some fucking fan fiction. I really want to go home, but I keep seeing like small clusters of zombies. Uh-oh. Wait, you have... Dude, I'm like falling for a zombie trap, but he has a crowbar. I feel like I've killed 3 zombies in this area, and they've all had crowbars. Why so many crowbars? I'm not complaining, I'm just curious. I'm just curious. But I'm doing good, Sweet Frequency, thank you. It's snowing where I live IRL, so that's kind of exciting. It's our first... It snowed before, but this is... It looks like it's sticking, and it's close to Christmas, so maybe it's... My god. Didn't I just, like, clear... I tried to clear these roads earlier. What is happening? Alright, it's too late for this. I can't stop. If we have another spare day before the helicopter comes, I guess I'll be back on road duty down here. Crowbar convention nearby. Crowbar is the best great weapon. I mean, it is. That's why I'll stop and get out for it. It's good. It's good bait. It's good streamer bait. I'll stop and get out of the safety of my car and get out into the dark and fight this one zombie. This suspiciously one. It's like a katana zombie. You know it's a trap. You see a lone katana zombie wandering by themselves. That's a trap. Be prepared. Best thing about university was the teachers were so incompetent that we were forced to teach ourselves and learn how to do it. Some teachers are really good. I did have one college teacher get fired because they just read aloud from the textbook. It was one of those, like, 101 classes. It was mainly, like, a lot of freshman teachers, honestly, were terrible teachers. Maybe they were just young. Maybe I should have been more generous to them. They were just young, dumb 30-year-olds trying to make their way in life with their dumb liberal arts degree. But it sure did piss 18-year-old me off who was fucking busting ass. Welcome in. Oh god. We pause. We pause when we look at chat to read things when we're driving crazy fast. Hello. Spies HDX Dare Boy. What is that? Spies HDX Dare Boy. I love the enthusiasm of the eyes. Claire, are you Camp Axe or Camp Crowbar? I'm Camp Crowbar, but I am biased. I have never really used the axe to fight with, so... Oops. I'm really glad I repaired the hood of this car. Yeah, it's so, I've said this before, but before Rat 6 even died, I planned out what I wanted to do for Rat 8. And so that was the first Rat I ever planned out their build in advance. I think I even have it pre-saved, ready to go. Let's get out of this car. Get into our good car. What? I remember a teacher dropped... No, that is awful. Did they get fired? I mean, well, actually... Were they white? Did they get fired? That's the correct question. That's the correct order of questions. Oh, reading the text? Yeah, I feel like you don't, you know, you don't have to read aloud, you know? If you're teaching in college, you don't always have to read aloud, you know? It's not the only option. I'll say it that way. Oh, and once again, I brought food with you and didn't let you eat it. It's because there's nonstop action when we're out on the road and also when we're here at home. Just hurry up. Just taking your time, eating that roast. All right, there we go. All right, do I have the worms? Okay, I've got the worms and I've got the potatoes. Let's bait some traps. Hopefully not get jump scared by another zombie walking out of the woods. We are finally in our waxing moon phase. So visibility, nighttime visibility will be getting better instead of getting worse from now on. I hear another zombie. I would say, Jenny, sometimes there's a difference between censorship and, you know, you don't always have to bring it front and center. There's a way to talk about things and you don't always have to be, you know, and you're like direct about it. Especially in like a college level course. You would think you could handle things, you know. You could talk about things without having to be, you know. One of these still needs bait. Which one of you? There we go. I need to bring more potatoes out here. There's a big difference between respecting the word used in a historical context and Quentin Tarantino. There definitely is. But, this is a Twitch stream, and we all have different opinions. And I'm just an idiot on the internet who should not be holding a forum in which, where we can all discuss things openly. Oh, I was driving around once again without my trunk shut. Okay, all the shotgun shells are in here. I've got spears. This is good. I'm all set if we have a helicopter. Kill the engine. Midnight. Anything I need to offload from the inventory? Crowbar. What about the garden? What would happen if someone drives with the trunk open? I think when you drive with a car door open, either your hood, a door, or your trunk, they just sustain more damage. I think, but that might be a bad assumption. That's what I believe though. Especially I think driving with your hood open can be really bad. I think you can get direct engine damage then. Nothing's ready to come out though. I'm sure my food will be ready during the helicopter event and I'll get distracted and miss it by a day and everything will rot like the cabbages did last time. I'm not bitter about my cabbages. I just think the game stole them from me. Lurk, you got a great background voice for work. Thank you. I appreciate that. I heard a streamer say that open bed trailers lose items, but IDK, I don't think that's in vanilla. But God, I hope that's not in vanilla. I would never want to travel with anything in my trunk ever again, in the bed of my truck. That could be a mod though, especially a mod that gives you the option to secure your truck bed. I could see that actually being, well, a fun little addition, a fun little element of realism. All right, let's practice reloading for 1 hour, go to bed, listen to the radio. 10:28. We're definitely into the helicopter time. And for helicopters, I'll explain what we're doing. So I want to connect up the roads. That's one of the main goals. That's one of the reasons we're going this way. Connecting through West Point and into Riverside is going to be a pain in the butt, but I would like to at least connect to the bridge that'll take us to Louisville and then the bottom part of West Point. So while we spend most of our time focusing on this path up towards Jamieton, during the helicopter events, I've been taking the shotgun and I'm pushing towards, well, currently we're pushing towards the crossroads, but after I clear through there, we're just going to keep pushing down the highway. We're fighting a zombie battle on two fronts. And hey, there's a nice car where Rat 5 died. So that's the prize waiting at the end of the map. I think you can use items if the condition is low enough. I guess that might be true because you can lose space if you damage your trunk. So are items just getting deleted and sent to the void? 16x pop. It will take some time. Yes, this is our third or fourth helicopter event and I think we're making some progress on the last one, but the helicopter did not stick around, so it's hard to say if we actually made progress. The helicopter last time lasted for like 2 hours before it dipped out. It almost felt intentional. Okay, I stayed up way too late again, but at least I caught it this time. This is the problem with slowly fast forwarding. I don't realize how much time is actually passing. But this is good. I want to try to get Rat to... I mean, it'll probably happen. I'm going to get Rat to 20k before the end of the year. Nice bright day out. Let's fill up our water bottle. Why? Rats killed 16,397 zombies. 6 rats have perished beforehand. Today, any close calls? I feel like one. I really didn't like that tree zombie. I'm lucky we're lucky the zombies are slow coming out of the trees. Because I felt my heart clench there. And why? Because interior design is my passion. Just want to check the garden. Tomatoes not ready. All right, will today be the heli day? I scienced it for you. Driving over your car does not... Driving over zombies does not damage the car. Not even bumps damage your car. Ooh, so we can go fast. As long as I don't flip it or lose control. Oh, shit. Did I miss air activity? Air activity? Is it happening? I don't think so. I think I'm safe. Once again, we squeak by. No helicopter activity. But I'll double check. Thanks, Mary, for testing that. That must have been a pain in the ass. That is nice of you. I appreciate that. But as soon as I heard them say Rhett had a video on it, I was like, I believe. I can never doubt Rhett. Red and Aru on, here, I can, I'm shouting out everyone today. But now I'm paranoid I'm not spelling it right. I must Google first. Okay, no, I knew it. It's dyslexia, man. I never trust my gut spellings. I'm like, this is probably just dyslexia trying to trick me. But Retinara does some really cool stuff. Has some great... If you care about digging into the deep behind the scenes kind of like game mechanics of Project Zomboid, check out Retinaru, because he's doing super cool stuff. Really informative. He has also a super nice mod video. If you're looking for mods, 100 vanilla familiar mods. Familiar? That's not the word I'm looking for. Vanilla adjacent. Vanilla flavored. Yeah. His 100 vanilla flavored like mod list. Welcome in Elite Soldier 6991. Not 69420. Missed opportunity. Did you, okay, here's the question though, Mary. Did you flip your car anytime you hit those zombies? And do you think I will flip my car if I am driving fast over zombies? Maybe that's the better question. I did not flip the car. Excellent. I even set all suspension to 0 condition. It was really bouncy, but didn't flip. The physics can get wonky if you drive fast over corpses. I mean, I have seen, like, I have a fear of flipping the car because I saw Allison Adventures one time. She had, like, the road, like, clogged full of corpses. And she was just slowly, it looked like, you know, she was just slowly driving her car back. And then something happened and it flipped over. And I was like, oh, oh God, that'll be me. That'll be me. This is sad. It's like you're carpooling with yourself. Alright, I see you're hungry. Go ahead, eat this now. Alright, and I need to remind myself, be prepared to stop because there are a ton of zombies on the road. No. I wonder, did Rhett say in his video if driving over glass hurts your car tires? Because I always assume driving over glass hurts your car tires because walking over glass does, I believe, do wear and tear on your boots. So I assume it was similarly bad for car tires, but that might be interesting to know. Maybe nothing can damage your car tires, because that would be considered like bad in multiplayer. Are people putting down glass strips? You can't drive your car here. I've covered the area in broken glass. I need to start bringing CDs. We can listen to a CD in the car while we... Just like in IRL. Maybe an audiobook, a book on tape. You know, it's so funny. No zombies all of a sudden. Wasn't this area littered with zombies when I was driving through it literally just last night? Maybe they're all towards the end now. Or what's happening is they come out when I drive up the road, and then they loiter in on the roadway because they're looking for me. And then when I drive back, they eventually disperse into the woods, never to be seen again until I drive through here. Getting anxious. I haven't seen a zombie in such a long time. What's going on? This is just smooth sailing the whole way, game? Oh no, that's a zombie. Alright. I'll get out if I see any more. I couldn't resist. That sounds like it would be a defensive tactic on servers. Line your place with glass, force your attackers to go through it. And I'm not a big PvP person. But I would like to see broken glass have a similar effect on zombies. Like maybe they turn into crawlers if you force a zombie to walk over broken glass long enough. Maybe they cut their, I don't know, tendons and they can't walk anymore and they have to crawl. I'm excited for that. Honestly, any kind of base defense besides just building a wall and furniture would be intriguing for zombies. I wouldn't mind a little more tactics being involved with in Project Zomboid. Even if it's mainly cosmetics, sir. Well, I guess I don't have to bait you off the road because driving over you is absolutely fine, and I need to get over my fear of running over corpses because they can't hurt me, and I won't flip my car. Excuse me. Yeah, I definitely spoke too soon, but we got far up on the road. It's a good sign that the road down below was so clear. That's where I did spend the most time killing zombies, because we didn't start this project today. This is like the 3rd or 4th stream day. I think it's the 3rd stream day dedicated to this project. At least a full stream day. I just hope I don't miss the helicopter event and accidentally come all the way out here and then fuck it all up by having a crazy loud heli. All the hard work of clearing gone in an instant. Ooh, twins. We got blue shirts, blue plaid shirts, dark denim. Did you work on the same farm? Oh my gosh, a trowel and radish seeds. You know what? I'll take the radish seeds. They used to spit on radish seeds because they're not worth the effort and water to plant them. But I do want to have 100 seed packets of every type of seed, so this picking the seeds off of zombie corpses is probably my best way to farm them. Oh, I will destroy those earbuds for you. Oh, and I need to read a tailoring book. I keep forgetting that. Hoarding intensifies. Look. I know my weaknesses. I know them. I combat my hoarding by building beautiful curio cabinets, okay? That makes the hoarding intentional. Corvo Nero? Is that yeah, Corvo Nero? Oh? Corvo, it's okay. I don't need walls. I just need shelves. Just build your house out of you don't need walls. Just box yourself in a square of curio cabinets. Basically just as secure as player-made walls. Sure, it's not Cor Von Arrow. What is that Latin for? Do I want to go up to the house? No. I don't. I want to go this way. Alright, I saw the park ranger. I want to check their pockets. They might have ammo for me. No. But a digital watch. It's not very academic. It's the name Ravenclaw Hogwarts. Oh, wait. It's not very academic. It's the name Ravenclaw Hogwarts House in Italian. Today I learned. Hello. Hi, Atlant. What up? I get out and I murder 2 zombies and then I drive 20 feet and then I murder some more zombies. Just at land? But what if I want to be high too? Alright, let's grab 3 more for the backpack. Don't you love seeing like a giant puddle of zombies where you've already killed like a giant puddle of zombies? Where'd you all look at all these corpses right next to where you all are? Where'd you come from? I don't have the "Don't Feed the Zombies" mod on. Why are you? I don't have that mod. Why are you showing up here? Be gone. Ooh, just a bread knife, never a machete. Even though these zombies 100% were spawned in after like a year into the apocalypse. Yeah, you two. And that guy crossing the road. So boy, sorry. It's the most fun part of your name to say. That's the part I have to say. I'm just using the first two mods in that mod list. So Pillow's cabin spawn mod and then Stars change sandbox options. The rest of those mods I use on a different character called Bunny, who is my weakened warrior character. Ah. The roadblock. Are you playing with Respawn? Yes, I am. I actually updated my settings. So if you click that second link, Experiment 2, those are what I changed my... so we went for 2 years with the Experiment 001 settings. And then on the 2-year anniversary of the world, I switched. I changed up our settings. I was really hoping to get kind of drought-like gameplay. That's why it's called Hot and Dry, but... Alright, I don't know if the car will start, so I'm not even attempting it. I'd rather just deal with the zombie right away, but that was a quick hot wire. What is this engine like, blue car? You are looking garbage. And you have 0 gas and 0 battery. Fantastic. Where's your engine? I just want to see the condition. Low engine quality. So I did hear that. If the car is difficult to hotwire, it normally means... it has high engine quality. If the car is easy to hotwire, low engine quality. Do I have pinpoint hearing on again? No. I don't think I've ever turned pinpoint hearing on in Rat's World. I think I might do that on the 5-year anniversary of the world. Ooh, I've slowly been making, like, the game harder and harder. And I think that keeps it really fresh. Ooh. All right, ground beef, steak, and rotten tomatoes, but pickles, orange soda, and chips? I'll take that shit. Helicopter. Throw in my road snacks. Wonder if it's watch alarms? I mean, watch alarms have a really small radius. Like, I think maybe like a 5-tile radius. Like, something incredibly small. Because I was trying to use, like, Back when I was struggling on Bunny to get more zombies into the cell. I think I unlocked the doors. I don't think I needed to go through the back. But let's hotwire this car and then we'll see if it starts. Okay, okay. Just moving it off of the road. And then I think the battery from that will go into this one and then siphon some gas and then I can move the other car. Lots of zombies over there. Let's bring these down this way. Then I can pull the others. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing, eventually building up to pinpoint hearing and like the final navigation where you need to lock your doors or zombies will open them. Although zombies that can open doors don't feel like classic zombies to me. So I don't love that. But I think I want to try it at least. That's why the different sandbox settings are called experiments, because I'm just fucking around. Trying to figure out what I like. What are my Goldilocks settings in Project Zomboid? What's my perfect game of PZ like? And I'm beginning to realize I like the small incremental build up. It's been fun. I think Mr. Lamprey did something like this or something similar to this. Like I don't think I think he switched pinpoint hearing on, but maybe he started with it. I wouldn't mind zombies having different stages of zombification. It's intriguing. I don't know if I want evolving zombies. Because I like the bleak... I kind of like the bleak mundaneness of Project Zomboid zombies. Like, these are just people. No matter how monstrous they end up looking, these are just... you know, neighbors, people who lived in town, farmers. I think that's one of the things that makes Project Zomboid special. It really does capture just like the bleakness of a zombie apocalypse. Oh man, I need the spears. Look at that footwork. More footwork. More passion. More zombie slaying action. Ooh, orange corset? Just in time for Halloween? It's a sign. Alright, I need to try to get the battery out of this car. Then I need to get that empty gas tank. Lucky me, they had that empty gas tank in the back, in the trunk. Alright, battery, battery. Where for art thou, battery? I know there's a zombie sneaking up on me. A tree moved. When I first played PZ, I thought I got panicked because my character recognized the person the zombie used to be, a school teacher, a neighbor, a friend. Oh God. I mean, that might happen. That's one of the things. Ooh, back to build 42. But in build 42, they said they were going to be adding like little notes. That might be coming build 43, but or build 43 when they introduce NPCs, that might have gotten pushed back. Oh, what car battery was the one with juice? I think it was the 9% one. Yes. Good job, memory. Full thing of twine. Siphon some gas. I'll take the garbage bag. We can always build more rain collector barrels. You can never have too many. I would like to see more realistic zombies game in USA. There should be a lot of fat zombies. I wouldn't mind different body types. I especially wouldn't mind if your character's weight was reflected on their model. I think that would be nice. Just more variety, I think, is always nice. Give me more. Would everyone have the same hitbox still? I just don't know how the hitboxes would work. You know, that one has the working battery in it, so I'll just siphon gas from this one. The Authentic Z mod is perfect for that. They have chunky zombies in random outfits and stuff. I know. Authentic Z mod, I always hear good things about it. Wait, is my car running? Did Rhett and Naru say whether or not you can immolate yourself by adding gas to your running car in Project Zomboid? Because I have a fear. I have a fear of accidentally exploding myself. Right, I think we're gonna start making really slow progress if there are all these open fields with clusters of zombies like this. Because I need to take out all nearby clusters, otherwise they'll just wander over the next day. Dressed to the nines. Also, 8 o'clock, I should probably head home. Alright, you and you. Then I will return home. And I guess the other zombies I managed to pick up. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right. You know what? I know that snack cupboard is full. Why don't you eat your bounty? Why don't you eat some of your bounty? Well, you want to eat some chips. You got some snacks. Right as the Dennis Reynolds of the apocalypse. She is driving and eating at the same time. It'd be cool if you could plant and store an entire field with some equipment. God, that would be pretty cool. Here, this is a good question. There's a John Deere like riding lawnmower mod. Vanilla or not vanilla? I wouldn't use it to murder zombies. I would just use it to cut grass. Not vanilla. But what if I just used it to mow my lawn? What if I don't use it as a zombie murder weapon and I only use it as John Deere himself intended it? See, that's the slippery slope of vanilla modding. God, that's why I must resist. See, ooh, I did not like that. I did not like the way that looked, but maybe it would have been fine. This is doing no damage to me. 0 damage. We will never die. God. And then I flip the car right before, and tomorrow's the helicopter day, and we have like a broken leg or something. And that's the paranoia keeping me alive. Telling me slow the fuck down. All gas, no brakes. Driving 100 miles per hour in the pitch dark of night. Look. There's no one else out here. This is a perk of vanilla. And if we happen to run into a zombie, well, oops. Guess I won't have to maybe get out of the car every 5 feet. I don't have to slow down until I start seeing markings on the pavement again. That's the indicator. And then there's going to be one more pony sign. Or, yeah, one more pony sign, and that's it. This is when I slow down. Once you see your second Pony Roma sign, you know you've reached civilization. Allah, take the wheel. Oh. I forgot to slow down. Or I forgot to keep going slow. Batman doesn't use headlights either. That's right. I am the Rat Man. Cuckoo cachoo. I have a riding lawnmower, but murdering zombies is kind of suicidal because you're exposed from all sides, not really mobile. That's good to know. It doesn't feel safe. Like the motorcycle mod looks cool. Motorcycle, skateboard, bicycle mods all look cool. But they do feel too exposed. Unicycle mod though, high up, away from the zombies, better. Horse, better. They just... If they introduce pets in Project Zomboid, I want immortal pets. That's... I don't want that level of realism. I didn't like it in Fallout 3. I would hate it in Project Zomboid. But maybe it would be good. The important lesson to learn. Hey, if we could keep pet zombies, that's a different story. Add bait, chips, potato. What kind of rabbit can I trap with some chips? What if a zombie bit your pet? See, I don't know if I want pet death. But knowing Project Zomboid, they would definitely have pet death. And I just don't know if my heart could handle that. If they have pet death, they need really good pet AI. That's my one fear about NPCs. How smart are these NPCs gonna be? God, I forgot to get... Ooh, this is really bad. No, I need to get my other car. My other car has... God damn it. My other car has the shotgun in it. And if I don't bring the car home, it's guaranteeing that tomorrow's going to be a 9 a.m. helicopter. So I better just go and do it now. By driving out to get the car, I'm almost guaranteeing there won't be a helicopter. But if I didn't, you see how it'd be the opposite? We all understand. My hands are tied. I have to go back to carpool. Is this still Rat 7? Rat 7 is going strong. Over almost 14 months, a year, almost 2 months. Over 16,000 zombies murdered. Am I reading chat while driving? I'm side-eyeing chat while driving. Reading is strong. Reading is a strong word. Reading behind means comprehending. They need to make pets like real pets. Imagine how hard an animal is to catch when it doesn't want to be. A zombie could never. See, I like that idea. I would be fine with if you have like a pet with you, it immediately bolts at the sign of danger. I would, if that's the meta, and then sometimes the animal, you like fucked up and you brought your animal to a bad place and it's your fault. But I remember so much grief trying to keep dog meat alive in Fallout 3 and just watching dog meat do the dumbest shit ever. But reloading over and over again because I wasn't going to let dog meat die. I wasn't going to let that happen. Are you reading chat while driving? Didn't you hit the pole earlier almost doing that? I will never learn. I need many, many lessons. Alright. Looks good. Let's grab our food. You can eat this potato. Alright, and then I think bed and then wake up early and cook some food. I think that's the right call. Dog meat is dog meat. He's fulfilling his destiny as dog meat. Don't you dare say that. Those aren't dogs. Those are wild mongrels, okay? That's their name. They're not dogs. The fact that the game says you're getting dog meat, that's just a lie. The game doesn't know shit. Oh my gosh. The teeniest, tiniest -2 hunger bird. And the pickle. The forever pickle. I wish the pickles were in a jar. I will admit. It would make much more sense that they last forever if they were in a jar. Also, I need to know now. What does a pickle look like if I place it in reality? Oh, it looks awful. Why is it so bright? Why are you so bright, pickle? Okay. That looks... looks disgusting. The brown banana looks more edible than that. Those pickles look ominous. They have bad vibes. I've got a lot of stuff I need to put away, but bed first. Would it be rude for a heathen like me to participate in Lent? No. I mean, I'm not Catholic, but I think it would be fine. If you really want to. Why not? Right, 5:40. Let's grab some rabbit. Some cabbage. Some tomato. Oh, let me start the prediction as well. How many sticks? 5 minutes on the clock. We've had 1, 2, and, well, not during a prediction, but 3 plus stick has also reared its head today. Nothing beyond that, though. And I think 1 stick has been most common today. So, like, what if I just showed up to church on Ash Wednesday? I mean, honestly, if they're real I don't know. This is going to... If they're good religious people, then good religious people are happy when you participate in their religion. As long as you're not, you know, being like rude about it to their faces. Most religious people, I think, are just happy for the opportunity to share. Some religious people will find a way to take offense to almost anything, though. So, you know, just like regular people. I think it would be fine. But I'm not Catholic, so I'm no arbiter of anything. But I think if you approach most things with a sincere heart, it's A-okay. I think your intentions matter the most. I think that's fake. That's why I hate fake apologies. I'm like, I would rather you just not say sorry. If you don't mean it, don't fucking say it. At least I can respect you. But if you give me a fake apology, that means you don't respect me, and then I'm not going to respect you either. I'm like the Godfather. It's all about respect. Shows up to church. Don't worry. Milquetoast Claire said it was cool. Look, I had to go to Catholic school, and I was forced as part of my Catholic school tuition to go to Mass on Monday during the first part of school. So I think it's fine. If they're going to force children to do it, why can't adults willingly participate? I don't know. Just my opinion. Send them to my Twitch chat if they have questions. I am available for comment. Yes, you aren't, you shouldn't accept communion, I think. But as long as you're not blatantly screaming, I'm a non-believer, give me the Jesus cracker, I don't think anyone's gonna freak out on you. But Ginny, you're going to bring up topics that people get angry at me for about. We've had politics. We've had religion. Let us speak of them, all the taboos. ID check. Let me see how much of a Christian you are today. Why is it okay to make fun of Catholics? I think it's okay to make fun of every religion. Not just Catholicism. I think all religion can be humorous, and people who can't see the humor in religion. I don't know, man. That's gotta be really sad, right? I think if there is a God, God made a sense of humor, and God would want us to laugh. IMO. And I like laughing. Laughing is the best medicine. Food is prepped. Gamba has been run. Ooh, we've got another big Gamba. 37%. 16.8k channel points, riding on one stick. One stick's on a little bit of a streak. with 2.9k channel points, 6%. And then 3 plus, riding high, 56%, 25.4k. Let's find out. I only have 6 sticks left. Oh, joy. Also, drink some water. I didn't realize I was needlessly causing you to suffer. And then radio on. All right, here we go. Light the fire. First stick. Welcome in. Bad. Oh, baby guy. 69. Thought that was bad guy. But once again, blink and you missed it. That was 1 stick. 1 stick is on a bit of a roll. A bit of a streak. You should use water pots as mile markers. Do I need to mark the miles, though? That is the question. All right, that's a 45.1k going to In the Walls of Eric's and 3 others. I heard a clock, thought that my... It happens to me all the time. My tip for that, pause your game real quick. If you still hear the sound, it's coming from the stream. It's coming from whatever you're watching. I think to me that's the fastest way. That's what I use when I hear the growling zombies and I'm like, are those my growling zombies or is that the stream I'm watching? Quick tap pause. No air activity. If this keeps up, I'm going to be starting the stream Wednesday, diving headfirst into a helicopter event. And I really don't like starting stream that way. It's very high anxiety right at the start. Woohoo, making a comeback. Hey, Flatline. I always, when I think woohoo, all this is research for my future MD, PhD. I mean, I think as long as you're being earnest and you're not trying to cause harm and you're doing a little bit of research, why not? I'm sure a priest would be more than happy to talk to you about their religion. It would be a little weird if they didn't. That's like their whole job. Someone's like, no, don't talk to me. I'm off the clock. I'm off the clock. Just organizing my produce. I should check the garden. The garden is almost ready. To come in. Kitsune Plays. Twitch keeps sending me back here. Twitch? Hello. Ooh, strawberries are in. Nothing else is seed bearing. I'm gonna hold off. And I'm freezing these strawberries. They need to last until Christmas. So we can make our strawberry Christmas cake. I've...
Tell me of your crops.
Tell me of my crops? Thank you for the bits. I mean, what do you want to know? Thank you, Twitch, for your additional cheer. Good, Twitch. You're a good bot. So I planted these strawberries at the start of spring. All of these. So where you see the barren seed plots, those are all. And for a crop I planted one time and just let nature water, it's been very fruitful. So if you have empty space, fill it up with strawberries. So as we discussed in previous streams, strawberries, the Zoloft of nature. Never put your strawberries in a salad. You will lose unhappiness reduction. Always eat your strawberries plain, unwashed, straight from the garden. Can we ban Twitch? Never. Can't bite the hand that feeds you. Kitsune Place. Thank you for the follow? Oh my gosh. Kimio, thank you for the gifted sub. You gifted it to Twitch? Why? The bot prejudice begins. The bot prejudice begins. Thank you for starting a hype train, though. Wash the fruit. No, no, no. I couldn't possibly. This farm looks amazing. Thank you. It has been the labor of many a character. 4 rats have all worked at this place. All right. Only 21 strawberries will fit in the freezer. That's fine. I will eat these 24 strawberries as my food for the day. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you for the bits. Don't let Bezos encourage you to spend too much money. People have been so generous to me today. Don't let Twitch bots hype you up and gamify spending too much money here, okay? Know that the robots are working against you. I have so much stuff to put away. The orange corset. Tomorrow is Halloween. No, tomorrow's not Halloween. We have 2 more days. Is Helicopter Man gonna show up on fucking Halloween and ruin it and make me fight him all day instead of dressing up in costume and having a little relaxation time, a little laugh? All right, radish seeds need to get put away. Garbage bag in here. Anything else? Oh, frying pan. Excuse me. And zombies are trick-or-treating and you're the treat. No. We all know zombies' favorite candy is log wall. Or trash can. Trash can is also like a top tier favorite thing to eat.
The power of Twitch compels you.
The power of Twitch compels you. Milky! Thank you. Alright, the red onions symbolize the radishes. Considering I've hardly ever planted any radishes, 21 packets free foraged out in the wild. Bow to the metal god. Dude, I need to watch Metropolis. I need to watch Metropolis again. I think it's on HBO. I feel like I saw that on a streaming service recently and I was like, God damn. I used to rent that video over and over from the library until I made my own little VHS version of it. Committed acts of piracy. Four years until the 100 of the story? Not of the anime. The anime didn't come out 100 years ago. Came out in like the 90s. I'm not that old yet. Look at all this effects. When did this happen? Hype. It's exploding in emojis and glitter and sparkles and internet flare. The original movie? Oh my god, the original movie came out 100 years ago? God damn. No, no, no. Don't touch the car. Over here. Alright, and also cars. Zombies love cars more than they love brains. I would like that added to the list of things zombies prefer to me. They're like, anything else other than this sweaty, stinky rat. Can we eat anything else besides this stale old rat? $1927. Oh god. Speaking of old-timey things, Gilded Age. Watched the newest episode Sunday. Very good. Lots of pretty dresses. Much like. Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. 2 months. You are 2% milk. I'm gonna have to say it, once we get to the Carl, it's gonna be a lot of decorating, so just prepare for that. I'm gonna do as little zombie fighting as I have to, and just as much decorating. Because this has been such a grind. I don't know how people do it. I like killing zombies, but I need more breaks. I need more decorating breaks. I'm just hyper-focused on my mission. Trying to get all my timings right. For my Animal Crossing island, the island is fully decorated for Christmas. I've got all my villager houses decorated. I just have to decorate my 3 player character houses, which, oh my god, that's such a pain in the ass, but I'm trying. It's the only thing left undone. It was a police zombie, so I had to stop. But I wonder if I've already murdered you and you got back up, because I don't see anything on you. Suspicious. And then with Rat, I hope we have snow when we get to Carl. Maybe I'll finagle it and change the settings to cold just so we can get some snow during our Christmas stream. It should be early to mid-November. You should get some zombies and spell out, hey, Santa, stop here. We could do that. Either zombies or dig with furrows. Write a note to Santa. I have cookies. and canned milk. Please, please stop. Actually, that's what Bunny needs to do. Bunny needs to be like, please bring sledgehammer. Please bring pipe wrench so that I might plumb my sinks and have fresh drinking water. Rat has everything she needs. Rat would want giant Spitho statue, gold bars, an infinite amount of cars. Ooh, maybe propane. We could ask for some propane. Propane accessories. Oh my god, this thing is adorable. What the fuck? They heard us talking about Pokemon and gave me a Game Boy. Thank you. Thank you for the hype train. 39% of your community contributed a total of 2 gifts, of 2 gift subs, 1,295 bits. Hey, appreciate it. I have cold temperature settings. It snows for half my year. That's what I started my save file off with. Kurumi was cold. I think cold and dry might be the most difficult settings in vanilla because, like, you are correct. The snow. If you set your world settings to cold, you do get snow like half the year. And then if it's dry, that means you get less rainfall. I mean, a little bit less rainfall during the middle of the year. And then the snow and then the rain that continues to fall, it will just be snow. So you're really cutting down your windows of opportunity to harvest rainwater. All right, I should hop out and kill those zombies. Although it is 3:10. Jeez. I shouldn't have done it. Now I've cursed this area with a meta event to pull more zombies here. I thought there was a third one. Maybe further back? Well, I'm sure it won't be a problem. How to get minus 80 degrees Fahrenheit? I think you need like a cryogenic winter mod. I don't think you can get negative 80 degrees with vanilla settings. The weather patterns don't feel very extreme with the vanilla sandbox settings. But there's a cryogenic winter mod, and I don't know if it's a mod or a map. But there's definitely something. Either a mod or a map that's... and maybe both. I saw Private Lime did a video on it, but he played in like a desert town where it was super hot, and even just like hopping over a fence had consequences because it raised the body heat too high.
Pipe.
Oh my god.
That's right, Bart. Hypegnicals ducks.
Fuck. Sorry, I forget the TTS works and then nothing pops up for it, and all of a sudden it's just like a voice in my head. Jesus Christ. Was that Bart and then Biden? Is that what I heard? Is that what I heard? Snow as Water is a great mod. I have heard good things about Snow as Water. Come over here. That's the 10 years later map mod paired with a mod that adds custom temperature. Thank you, Kurumi. I would like that to be implemented in vanilla. I would like the weather settings to be a little more extreme. Even from what I know of, like, just IRL Kentucky, I think the at least the hot temperatures could be increased by 20, at least 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Maybe even 30. I think 30. Hot and dry. We want at least temperatures of 120 degrees popping up. At least. And the zombie never knew where we went. Bart and then Biden. I heard the hype, hype, hype. And then Biden came in. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? My brain is melting. It can only be my voice. The desert town is an Arizona-inspired map. I remember, I just remember there being like a bunch of rain barrels hidden somewhere, full of water. Like that's the treasure. That's right, Bart. Hype. Poke. Poke. Alright, basically up to where we left off last stream. So not too bad. Not last stream. Yesterday. In-game. In-game yesterday. Look, we're working on 8 hours. I'm trying to do 9 hours today. Just to prepare myself a little for the overnight stream. I'm trying to force my sleep schedule to cooperate with me. So I can do the all-nighter. Alright, anyone have any radishes for me to add to my collection? I'll be up 1 more hour. I'm trying. I think I need another soda, though. Who has it? What's the all-nighter for? What's the all-nighty? It's the winter solstice. It's the longest night of the year. Normally, I use that as an excuse to stay up and play video games. This year, I'm using it as an excuse to stay up all night and stream. That's why it's 15 hours. 15 hours of night. Starting at dusk, my time. I'm going till dawn, my time. I'm going to make sure the sun rises. You're welcome. I'm also going to light a candle and make sure it burns throughout the entire night. Otherwise, I might fuck it up. She's a witch! That's right. If being a witch means finding an excuse to play a video game, burn me at the stake. I love that the digital watches can have their alarm set on. Yeah. It's nice. It's a little bit of a... It makes the zombies feel like real people. And then when you find your own corpse with your own alarm still going... Ooh, Spiffo backpack. We must grab Spiffo backpack. I think every Spiffo backpack should have a plushie in it. It should be like a little loot box. You can make the backpacks rarer if we do that. But I'm just handing out ideas for free, Indie Stone. Look at all this pristine land that I can fill with corpses and flies. Alright, no flanking maneuvers, join together. Let's do a shout. Oh, someone behind me? Yes, people behind me. Look at that beard. Magnificent. Alright, let's flip. I don't want to back into another group. Alright, 19, 20. We can keep fighting. Kept staring at that girl's outfit. Very intrigued. What type of... excuse me? Where did you all come from? Why did the zombie cross the street? To follow the horde? Oh. Unpleasant. That could have been dangerous right there. So right there, that's what you have to watch out for double hit. So double hit definitely makes the game easier. You have the chance to kill two zombies with more than one zombie per swing. But right there, that was double hit fucking up and not registering the zombie in front of me in my attack and only registering the one further away from me. You have to be real careful with that if you have double hit turned on. Especially if you have double hit and the outline turned on, because often that zombie will be lit up. Alright, I should refill this car. Yes. Let's turn around. Head back. Refill the car. Make sure I do a good switch. Oh. But before I do that, I want to mark where I am on the map. See the progress. Probably not much. We're getting up there. Little by little. Where's the face? And then we'll get up to here. And then we'll just go all the way. Blaming the double hit? Instead of acknowledging the lack of skill? I mean, I'm just pointing out a known thing, but was that me? It could always be user error. User error, most likely answer to all of life's problems. Am I doing it wrong? Yes. Most of the time, that's the simplest answer, so that's the answer. But there is a glitch. Even if that wasn't the glitch fucking me up there, and it was just myself, there is a glitch, so do be aware. I'll fight those zombies. Yeah, but each weapon, I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think the max is 3, and not every weapon will ever do multi-hit. Like, I don't think any of the knives have the, besides the machete, not the machete, the meat cleaver. Or the sickle. I think the sickle is classified as a knife. I don't know. Is the sickle classified as a knife or a short blade? Or sorry, a short blade or a long blade? They're not called knives. In my part of the world, 6 a.m. have to sleep a bit. Have a nice night. Hey, sweet dreams. Or, if you prefer a free horror movie, pleasant nightmares. What? Did I know that if I press Q, something will happen? What? I'm gonna pay for that. I'm gonna pay for that. But it's fine. I can't resist. Who can resist a little toot toot in your nighttime drive? Speeding down the road. Not a care in the world because you're driving your junk beater car. Any zombie in your way is roadkill. These are the apocalypse vibes we have earned. Why are you flashing, car? That's not a good sign. Oh, it's just a little love tap. And I can keep driving super fast until I see the second Pony Roma sign. And then I have to slow down. Short blades are super risky. I think short blades can be really good if you're very familiar with the weapon attack patterns. And all right, here, this is where I slow down. Short blade can be really good. Like, every weapon has its own shining moment. Short blade is nice because it's lightweight. Short blade is fast. Short blade also, if you don't have a high fitness character, can be really good because you won't get as fatigued as easy. Or if you have a max fitness character, you can be a fucking murder machine with high nimble and high short blade skill. You can fucking destroy zombie hordes. But you also have to be really close to the zombies. So with low nimble and not a good understanding of short blade, it's a very good way to die. Welcome in, Sanchez. Wait, Sanchez Ello Jimenez. Time to fill up this car that's on red. Would you be nervous? You're driving through your apocalyptic town at night, car on red, hoping you make it to the gas station. Which I would like to point out, I feel like we've had no zombie interference at the gas station. And now that I've said it, we will, but for the most part, it's been chill. My plan has been set in motion. The trap has been laid. I hear zombie growls and everything. The gas going into the car sounded like gurgling zombie growls to me. Do you ever listen to jazz when you're playing Zomboids? No, most of the time I'm... Oh, I see a zombie. Most of the time, if I'm playing a video game, I'm watching someone else play that video game because I'm trying to learn more about the video game without having to research the video game. Well, back when I first started streaming, I would say this a lot. Like, I've played roughly 1,000 hours of Project Zomboid, but I've probably watched over 2,000 hours of other people playing Project Zomboid. I think it's like, what do they call it? I think they have a name for it now. It's like cooperative play or something. Or no, parallel play. So like, I'm very content and happy doing my own thing, but I would like to watch other people who are being content and happy doing their own thing. It's very satisfying. And my learning style is definitely being able to ask questions. I mean, I think that's, I don't know. Isn't that I'm obviously biased because I just said it's my preferred learning style, but I'm sure it's a lot of people's preferred learning styles. Oh, I can just ask questions and you can teach me directly? An apprenticeship? Who are my favorite Zomboid people to watch? I mean, unfortunately recently, because I started streaming, I can't watch as many people. But I'm always watching someone on Twitch. I have to give a shout out to Allison Adventures. She's probably between Allison Adventures and Mr. Lamprey. I've learned a lot, but there's so many good people and so many nice communities where you can actually pop in and ask questions. But I'm a dirty digit. I used to watch a lot of, because I was more familiar with YouTube and it was easier for me to like pop in than catch a streamer live. So I watched a lot of YouTube Project Zomboid content. But I don't want to make YouTube content. I prefer Twitch's form of content creation. Because I like long plays in video games, and YouTube punishes long plays, which is fair. I mean, who wants to click on episode 42 of a video series? That's intimidating. You're like, fuck. But on Twitch viewers are brave. You'll jump right into a stream. You don't care what's happened before, but you're along for the ride starting now. Oh, Ambiguous Amphibian is great. And a lot of people do both. Like, a lot of people have YouTube channels and Twitch channels, so. What's the craziest death? I mean, my saltiest death is rat 6. The most dramatic death is probably rat 5. But when rat 7 dies, that'll become my new saltiest death. Was that a door thump? I know it wasn't you, chat. I think I maybe just heard a creaking house noise. All right, now eat a bunch of strawberries. So you can't eat strawberries anymore. And then sleep time. All right, well, there's the chat door thump. Thank you. Now I'm not crazy. I'm just psychic. Oh, remember, we think of Rome. We think of Rome every day here, Jenny. And then rat 6, saltiest death, and then rat 5, probably most epic cinematic death we've had. Oh, why isn't the link? Oh, I need to put a space there. All right, we'll do that at the end of stream. But I would say for the most part, most Project Zomboid streamers are good to watch. And I mean, if they're new, watching new Project Zomboid, see, Project Zomboid, you have the best of both worlds. You have brand new people who are streaming the game for the first time, so you can like relive that first feeling in Project Zomboid, which is nice. It's always fun to see someone who's never played Project Zomboid just run around basically with their eyes open and being terrified of every zombie and then being like, oh my God, will this work? And then you hear the crunching sounds in the background and you're like, are you okay? And they're like, I'm fine. Nothing bad is happening. I'm not dying. Watching new people play is really fun. It reminds you of when you played. And then there are a bunch of people who've been playing Project Zomboid for years and years, decades even. And most of the time, those people are super chill and happy to answer any of your like deeper or beginner questions about the game. You've got the best of both worlds in Project Zomboid. Beta Bunny suffering on top of the trailer, dying of dehydration was certainly one to remember. I don't think we have a clip of that. And I don't save any of the bunny VODs. If you're not here for a bunny VOD, because that's when I sometimes imbibe a little. So those VODs will never be saved. We get a little crazy sometimes in the bunny videos. But then I added integration, and I don't think I'm good enough to drink and deal with chat integration. Decades, not decades, a decade. A decade. Not decades yet. Maybe decades by the time we hit our full release, but not yet. God, if it takes decades, how old will I be? God, will Project Zomboid become old enough that we have to explain what CDs are to the new players, to the Gen Alpha who pick up this game? Have to explain what the headphones are? No, they'll know. They're gamers. They'll know what headphones are. I wouldn't be surprised if you just started naming your characters after numbers. Who, me? Rat is forever. A decade plus 1 year. Oh, school bag, you can get tucked away. Why do I not leave this on anymore? Stop turning the radio off. We leave it on. That way I don't have to worry about turning on my radio at the right time. Got plenty of food to eat. I ate all my strawberries. Don't have to cook food. I'm hoping today is the helicopter day, just so I don't have to start stream with one on Wednesday. Don't do this to me, game. Give me helicopter today. Clear skies. Light fog. Apparently, it's not going to be clear skies, expecting showers and or rain to start in the morning. So that was a lie, Abe's. Tomorrow, when will the rain end? Oh, wait, I have to wait for it to switch over. I'm too early. I was paying attention to yesterday's weather report. Abe's does not turn over until 8 a.m. Hoping they go seed bearing soon. Where'd you get that lighter from? I've owned Project Zomboid for a decade. I was pretty surprised. I knew I bought it relatively early in its life cycle, but I didn't realize I bought it, well, 2014. Almost a decade ago. I didn't play it too much, though, right after I bought it. I think I put maybe 30 to 60-ish hours. And I felt the limitations of the game early back then. So I was like, all right, well, it's still in beta. I'll check in a year or two. Then fast forward like 5 years later, I'm like, oh shit, they added cars. Now that's a flashy looking ride. Uh-huh. Alright. I thought I had more time. Oh, but I'm good. Made it just in time. Alright. Air activity, yes or no? No? You're telling me, game, it's absolutely safe for me to leave this area? Alright. Abe's has spoken. Let me fill up my water bottle. Haven't gotten the road to Carl clear. I'm working on it. We're making a good effort. I've tracked the progress. I would say we'll probably get there. We're right here. This is where I left off. I still have this stretch. And then up to here. It should be fairly... Well, I don't know about this, but I know this road was pretty good. And then there's my broken down, my working shit car. Right there. But I think if I get to here, it should be relatively smooth sailing back up to Carl. Because I know this has been thoroughly cleared. So I'm not worried about that. And I also have my 2 options. As long as migration or respawn hasn't kicked in. But it hasn't been a year since we last saw that place. All right, I need a drink. I'm gonna be back. Oh, not... I paused playback. God, you know the stream brain is going. All right, 1 second. I crave caffeine. Also, I take it back. I don't want to kill any more zombies. I'm tired. It's been 8.5 hours of murdering zombies. I want to go to Dixie and steal gravel. I want to follow my heart. And my heart is telling me to go to Dixie and steal gravel. So that's what I'm gonna do. But no, I've just been grinding. I've gotten better at driving though, I'll say that. That is one additional skill that has improved by driving super far every day to murder zombies. I've gotten better at driving. Wow, who'da thunk? Who'da thunk doing the thing you're bad at over and over again will slowly increase your skill at it. I don't think I baited the traps. Yeah, they don't look like I have to get out. Look, I started at the bottom. I might still be very close to the bottom, but I'm not at the bottom basement level, okay? Recognizing your small incremental progress is very important. Oh, here, round two fight. Sanchezello Comendez. Thank you for the Prime sub. I told you, sorry. Like I said, I can't be held accountable. I'm already going past stream time. The mouth, tongue, word speaking, not fantastic anymore. Even I can't continuously speak for 8 hours and remain coherent. 12 hours or bust? No. We're doing 15 hours Thursday night. But I'm trying to push back my sleep schedule. So I'll be ready. I'll be prepared. The mind will be sharp and I won't have been awake for like 12 hours before stream starts and then having to go another 15. It's getting very foggy. Please go away. I'm here to collect gravel. I think my bags are in here. And dismantle cars if I quickly fill up my gravel bags. And also forage for propane tanks. Currently my 3 favorite things to do. If you exclude pouring out the gravel, which is also top of my list. Thursday night, sorry, work streamer is streaming. Hey, there'll be a VOD. If you're not there, there'll be a VOD for you to watch. Friday, 15 hours of me slowly sinking into delirium. I crave caffeine too. Coffee after 6 p.m. is normal, right? Sure. It can be normal for you. Right, time to fill my 23 sacks. I've done a 14-hour stream before though, but that was like 14 hours starting in the morning and going into the evening. So this will be my first overnight stream. And then if this goes well, I will maybe attempt a 24-hour stream. Nothing like firing your shotgun and having multiple helicopter events in the same area. To really make some place feel like a ghost town. Rat7 dies due to Claire passing out on keyboard during stream. That would be awful. I think I would cut myself off before that though, in all honesty. I don't think I would ever pass out on stream. I would definitely just be like, I'd bitch out. I'd be like, all right, it's too much. I'm too tired. Going to bed. Hey VSGT. I'm nervous about making the sand look ugly. Not that I'll be here though, so I guess it doesn't matter. I would normally not steal gravel from a place like this. But this is where my bunny character spends all of her time, so I don't see myself doing anything here on Rat. I like the little dance they do. That's why I'm gonna keep... Ooh, don't jump scare me. I'm in my wind down part of the stream. There are no zombies here. This is completely safe. There better not be any surprise jump scare zombies after having like 3 helicopters here and unloading like over 100 shotgun shells. A little spinny dance. Exactly. Do a little dance. Who needs mods when we have glitches? All right, 3 more sacks, 12 more tiles. Gravel. I didn't even do a single spear break tonight. You don't have to do it every night. The paranoia is already there. All right, that is the sacks full. I don't have an umbrella on me. How bad is the rain foraging? Oh, it's not bad at all. Okay, so let's do some foraging. I would like another propane tank from a trash pile, please. And if I can't have that, then... Well, I don't know what I would want from you. The magazine to work on heavy-duty vehicles? Forage after the rain for extra shrooms? I don't know if I have... Well... We might be back here foraging. Helicopter day must be tomorrow. It must be soon. You... Take that worm. Just had to walk through the tree, huh? I won't say no to a garbage bag either. That's 1/4 of a rain collector. I mean, I'm getting insects and poisonous mushrooms. Ooh, trash house. What might you hold for me? Nothing? It's so funny seeing the huge overgrowth here compared to Bunny's world. All these trees. I feel like this... I feel like erosion speed really took over here. It feels very wild and abandoned. Oh, it's gonna be a log, right? Branch, pine cone, even worse. I don't have a search focus. My bad. Let's do trash. What do... Ooh. Okay, I like... These will rot, won't they? Yeah. And I think they look brown and awful when they're rotten. So, not to be used for decorating. Maybe for taking staging a photo. Bunny did denude the area for the log wall. That is true. She chopped a lot of tree. Beat back the forest. All right, what do we got up here? Also, do you need to smoke a cigarette? Is this oh no, just anxious, you're fine. Oh. I can't say no to pot. can't say no to that. I have plenty of tote bags. I can relate. Ooh, okay, so this is my other trash house. Well, look at this. A tree grew right in front. Oh, that's right. It's broken. I have to walk through the tree. Isn't that awful? A bucket? First we find a pot. Now we find a bucket. Sure. Cute. The audacity of Mother Nature putting a tree right in front of your front door. Like nowhere else. Just right in front of your front door. That's where the tree is. Caesar spent 18 days building a bridge across the Rhine River. Proceeded to fuck up the Germans and destroy the bridge before going back home. It's like, don't make me do this again. Isn't this how trees grow? I mean, Project Zomboid trees seem a little aggressive. But I mean, yeah, it's definitely possible for a tree to start growing right in front of your front door. And if you don't, you know, take care of it, it could grow into a problem. But I mean, it's more believable since we're working on 2.5 years, but I've also slowed down erosion speed. Erosion speed, I think, is currently on is set to 500. I can check right now, actually. That's under worlds or nature. Okay, so erosion speed started off at normal, which is 100 days, which I think is way too fast. And now I think 200 days will be kind of the sweet spot for erosion speed, but I'm trying to balance it out. So since we had 2 years of normal 100-day erosion, I'm going to do 2 years of very slow erosion. But yeah, if you don't want little baby trees popping up every month, have a higher amount of erosion days. A centipede. Their roots are antennas searching for doors to grow in front of. No propane tank? This is very disappointing. Can you make toast in PZ? I think so. Is this a water bottle? No, empty bottle. I mean, you can make bread in PZ, and then you can make a slice of bread. I think you could cook that piece of bread. I know you can make sandwiches. Oh, hey, and if you've been looking your whole life for a burger bun and never found one, you can use slices of bread. Isn't a whiskey bottle better? Better for what? Like a better water carrying container? I don't know. I use a bleach bottle. Oh, for holding fuel or water? I mean, it could be. I have a lot of... I don't need a trash bottle. I mean, I guess I could use it for making Molotovs, but I don't ever see myself... I don't see myself using too many Molotovs. There's no real part of my map that I would feel comfortable burning to the ground. Maybe a fenced-in area in Louisville where I would feel safe and secure. That the zombies wouldn't go wandering out to burn something I care about down. But I've had bad experiences with fire and the rats. Rat 6 dabbled in a little bit of fire and burned down the place I wanted to have as a forward operating base. And after that, I decided, maybe not. Maybe fire is best left alone. Okay, I have all the stuff on me. I'm here to dismantle some cars and get some more metalworking skill. Nothing like bringing out your propane torch during the middle of a little shower. Dismantling cars. I'm gonna do this one. It's hanging over the edge. Must be removed. And a garbage bag? Don't mind if I do. Glass container is good. It works in the microwave and the stove. That is true. But see, I have water barrels to go home to. Rat 7 is living a life of luxury. She doesn't need to worry. She doesn't need to fret about sanitizing her water. She has plumbing. She has plumbing. Not worried about basic apocalypse worries. She's on to the next thing. Food, shelter, transportation, all taken care of. Rat is out here looking for the finer things in life. She's going to rebuild society. Oh, the cat's like, you're not on schedule. I hear you. You want to come sit next to me? I have the heat pad. I'll let you sit on the nice warm heat pad if you would like. Oh, and I still have treats in my pocket for you. Look, I will throw them for you. Will that make you happy? Oh, shit. It's working. All right, I have another one. I'm ready to go. Just keep refilling that propane torch. I'm kind of surprised we have not skilled up yet. All right, cat. Uh-oh. I landed that right in the bag. Oh, no. Wait, I have another one, cat. Here, get this one. I threw that in a place you can get. Jeez Louise. You know, I think one of my favorite part of PZ's streams is the lack of background music. I do like PZ's music. I'm excited. That's another thing. Coming build 42, all new music and sound reworks. But it can be very repetitive after you've heard it. But some good stuff. They just have like one kind of really good song. But that song does get you hyped when that, I don't know, the vocalizing starts. You're like, yes, I'm here. Oh, she knocked out. The cat is too smart. She knocked over the bag. She's getting her treat. She's like, I don't care if you gave me another one. I saw one went in here and I'm going to get it now. You want treat, throws treat into the ether. Now, you know as soon as I stopped streaming, I'd be getting that treat for her. I'm lucky the fat cat hasn't caught on that I'm handing out treats. I've only been watching PZ streams and own it, but still have yet to play. That's fine. You're gaining knowledge. You're learning while other people do the trial and error. Gleaning the information. I do that with like a lot of story-driven games because I'm like a lot of JRPGs I just have accepted that I don't have the time to play JRPGs anymore. That's my retirement plan. Just catch up on 20 decades worth of JRPGs that I can probably download onto an emulator, an old ass computer. I don't have any more. You'll have to wait. I don't have any more. I did not buy Elden Ring for the same reason. Yeah, if you're gonna buy it and if you know you don't have time to play the game, wait to buy it. Wait till it'll go on like a super sale, and then you can scoop it up then if you're still interested in it. You want to eat a little something? I'm being good. I'm feeding you on time. I can't believe I still have propane to dismantle cars. One propane tank really does go a long way. right, to build metal crates, I finally have the metal working. So, I no longer need to dismantle cars. Excellent. Oh my god, finally. It's been such a long time coming. Okay, quick. Let's gather up all this shit. I have metal boxes to build back at base. I need Baldur's Gates. I need Baldur's Smut Gate after it won so many awards. Hey, don't disparage Baldur's Gate just because it had relationship stuff in it. Baldur's Gate is just really good. It's just really good. You know how when you play like a pick your own adventure game, it doesn't feel like you're actually really making any decisions? And Baldur's Gate, there are still the like railroad tracks, but you can do a lot of stuff. Like if you really want to try to go in and murder a whole town, hey, if you have the player skill to set that scenario up and profit, do it. I haven't beaten it though, but I've had a lot of fun restarting it over and over again and making new characters. I have to get my bad habits out somewhere. Divinity paved the way. Divinity did. But so did Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, okay? Let's not forget where we came from. Let's not forget our roots. Ooh, that was dangerous. See, and that's what I'm talking about when I say my driving skill has improved. Because beforehand, I would have slammed on the brakes. And we would have slowly taken that turn. So, better. Inch by inch. But for as a connoisseur, I would say, of games that add romance into them, Baldur's Gate really hit it out of the park. I mean, what you have BioWare games to compare it to. Fallout also has a little bit of a romance, but those characters feel a little cookie cutter because you can romance every single Fallout character and they won't get angry at you. The harem ending is always the option. Oh yeah, but see, okay, the Witcher games, you don't get to create your own character. So that's different to me. That is true. Witcher games, you can romance. Well, Bump Uglies, you can romance, I guess, some characters, or at least it gives you the option to have like a romance with them. And then there's Fable. The Fable was the whole reason I bought an Xbox, and then Fable 3. And then I played Fable 3 and I hated the shit out of Fable 3. I think I just didn't like it because my character kept getting taller and taller, and then I looked like a giant compared to like all the normal town people. And I'm like, everyone's half my size. What's happening? Is there no one of my caliber to romance? And there was not. God of War and PS2 had a romance mechanic. All right, 13 worms. Where am I storing? I don't know if I have room to store all this metal shit. Oh, goodness. I'm safe. I believe in my wall. No jump scare can hurt me when I'm inside the log wall. What do I need? If I have the metalworking stuff on me. What do I need for a metal crate? 2 metal sheets. 2 small metal sheets, welding rod, and scrap metal. So I need 6 metal sheets because I want to build 3 metal boxes. And welding rods, which I do have some. So let me grab the lowest amounts. I have the scrap metal. Gotta do something with this bucket. Oh my gosh, is this the second bucket I found here? We got 2 buckets now. Does a metal crate hold more than a wooden one? Yes, I believe it does. But I specifically want metal crates for... I hope I can reach this. I hope I don't have to move anything. Right here. I want to make... Yes, as part of my walk-in freezer. As part of my walk-in freezer pantry setup, I thought, for my dry bulk goods. What? Why can't... What am I missing? Oh, propane in the torch? No. What am I lacking? Oh, I need metal pipes. Oops. Totally missed that. Where's the pipe going in the crate? All right, so this holds 78. It holds a little bit more because I do have the organized perk trait. So 78, the wooden box, and then 104 in the metal crate. And then I need a nice like industrial floor. And then maybe a fan. I like it. I don't quite have need of it yet, but I think eventually, you know, when this duffel bag starts to fill up, I think it already has. Yeah, I can just a whole box for dry bulk goods. So like beans and rice. Another box just for, I don't know, shit like peanut butter. Then another box all for seasonings. Worth it for the hoarder in us. Look, organized simply for the fact that it turns your fanny packs, it increases their capacity from like 1 to 2 is... I mean, that is really not bad. Okay, got metal bar. I still have stuff to put away. If I'm playing solo, I try to take organized. If I'm taking multiplayer, I ask the people I'm playing with if they're also going to take organized. Because then you run into issues. Where if you overfill, or if you have organized and I fill it all the way up to 78, then someone who doesn't have organized might come over here, grab something out, and then not be able to put it back. It's a way to troll people in your group. Thank you for this chill stream. Hey, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. Hello, cat. You coming up to join me? Just offloading. Some of the stuff. Oh, cat is walking behind the computer and really bumping the display cable. So on my end, it keeps cutting out. On your end, it'll be fine. All right, can I combine these welding rods? Because I don't have enough room. Nice. Everything can be consolidated. As long as it's in your main inventory. Alright, I'll worry about the rest of that later, because I don't think I have room for it. But if my suspicions are correct and tomorrow's going to be a helicopter day, I'm not going to have to worry about my trunk being full of loot, because I won't be getting really any loot at all. I'll just be murdering zombies. Right, time for sleep. And then I need to wake up and find out if a helicopter event is coming, and then write a note for Claire of the future. I use a metal roof as flooring sometimes. It's got a plain metal look. That's a good tip. How much? Well, I don't have to have a hammer equipped to do carpentry. Why do I have to have a hammer equipped? Have I not unlocked metal roofing yet? Oh, here it is. Oh, I can do it. Small metal sheet. It's either that or steel from a kitchen. A nearby kitchen. I was thinking about Pile of Crepe. I think their kitchen might have some nice, smooth tile. Go ahead and eat, and then we will catch Abe's report. at 8 o'clock. Actually, check on the garden. We can use our fanny pack. There's all that gravel to dump out. Claire of the future, you are so lucky. All right, cabbages aren't ready. I'm just going to dig and sow the seeds. Dig the furrows, sow the seeds now. Because they'll be absolutely fine to just chill and wait on their own until the first rain comes. Oh, but I'm not... Am I growing things? Yeah. December, January, and February. So I have all of November to grow food. Come Stardew Valley winter, I will be ceasing. And of course, it is Air Activity Day. Well, I tried Claire. Tried Claire of the future, but it's happening. You will be starting stream. Going straight into a helicopter day. Okay, at least it's not a 9 a.m. helicopter day. At least you have that going for you. I'm just cycling my produce here so that the newest stuff stays in the deep freeze. That is turned off. All right. Time to leave our notes. Go up to the roof and stand at the ready to take the day on. All right. Note time, note time, note time. Get grav, make food, go camping. Very similar. Heli today. And then go camping. That's a good note. Heli today. Be prepared. Well, and I haven't survived it yet, so I'm not writing it down. All right, who is up and streaming some Project Zomboid tonight?